clouds and thunder. Colonial Heights calls him the storm hunter. Moderate Motley with his camera in hand. Vegeta hairline, but he's still the man. Tornadoes spin, lightning cracks. He streams it live, there's no looking back. Moderate Motley, the storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day. Windshield wipers slap like a drummer in a band. Storms roll in, he's got the upper hand. Balding or not, he's fearless and loud. Moderate Motley stands out in the crowd. Cyclone swirl, the rain won't quit, but he's out there laughing, doesn't give a bit. Hairline like Vegeta, but let's get real. It's the size of his courage that seals the deal. Moderate Motley, the storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day.
Mic check, 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 mic check. Angela says, please smoosh that like button. Show Dylan to support his channel. Absolutely. What's up, Blondie? What's up, Rich? What's up, Angela? What's up, Brittany? What's up, Christy? What's up, Rob? What's up, Nathan? Whew. Who else? Who else am I missing? We're going to go for this Amelia Courthouse storm because it's looking really good. Everything around here rained itself out, but we literally had a flood warning in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Right underneath this bridge was like 4 foot of standing water. Cars couldn't drive. There was police officers and everybody like blocking it off, saying, do not come this way, do not come this way, your car will get stuck. That was happening while I was at work earlier, by the way. So yeah, it was getting pretty crazy out here. What's up, Jason? What's up, Sonia? What's up, Martina? Excuse me, I'm sorry. What's up, Andy? Sorry if I repeat your name 300 times. It happens. What's up, Tanith? Might be a little bit more louder, little more loud. Y'all know I can't speak very well because I speak so quick. Sorry if the stream is a lot louder than normal. I have my windows down today. There's some standing flood right here. There's some flood waters right here on this little bend of this turn. What's up, Pawpaw Skip? Yeah, Martina, that's some cases like that you got to turn around. Thank you all for joining today. Thank you all for smashing that like button. Ay, ay, ay. Still a flash flood warning until about 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. But we're going to head out of here, and we are going to go towards Midlothian, Amelia area, where that storm that's getting ready to go through the courthouse, heading towards Midlothian, is got a special weather statement on it. Those storms out there look pretty decently organized. Nothing crazy about it. It is a marginal risk day. I was literally just going live for the flood threat, but I didn't want to wait too long to go live, guys. I just got off work, ate some lunch, felt good, had everything set up, and I was like, well, there's nothing going on over here. Let's just go ahead and go look at these storms that are going on to the west of us. They were severe warned earlier. The storm above Crew was severe warned. What's up, Biddy? Yeah, Rob, I'm gonna go halfway and meet it. Guys, and I apologize for the connection issues starting off. We all know that Starlink takes about 20 to 30 minutes to stabilize satellites, things like that, so it'll look choppy and weird like this for quite some time until it stabilizes. We have clear skies right now, so we should do all right. And back here we have no Verizon either, so that doesn't help us. But give it time for everything to stabilize. What's up, Lauren? Don't even know if y'all can hear me, because I know my connection keeps acting up. Loud and clear, awesome. Audio sounding good so far, perfect. Yeah, guys, just let everything stabilize. Starlink takes a little bit to get familiar with the satellites and stuff around, so. What's up, Eater? Welcome, welcome. Did everybody see how close I got to smacking that deer yesterday on the highway, going 70 miles an hour? That was a little sketchy. Freaked me out. Martina says, hold your horses, let's get stable. That's right. What's up, Bells Ringer? Yes, Rich. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Starlink is definitely like you, if that's the way you roll. Takes some time to wake up, and it doesn't help when we're back here surrounded by trees and, you know, things like that. But yeah, it usually takes, they recommend about 15 minutes for Starlink to get itself together to get the best performance out of it. But I found it's like 30 minutes or so, or like 30 minutes if under, if anything, like just under 30 minutes. I hope it does well with us because we're going to be like out here in Amelia and stuff, and that area seems to be a little hard to get signals sometimes. Lauren, we're headed to Amelia Courthouse area. Probably park ourselves somewhere between Amelia Courthouse and Crew. There's some storms in Victoria, north of Blackstone, or northwest of Blackstone that are kind of cranking a bit here. I want to keep my eyes on those a little bit. Everybody that's just joining, we're heading towards the Amelia Courthouse area. If you could, please smoosh that like button. It'll help me out a lot. The only thing annoying about having the windows down is the whistling from the Starlink mount. But it's not too hot outside. It actually kind of feels good. And it saves gas not running AC. And with all the driving I did yesterday, I'm trying to save as much gas as possible. I drove 10 hours yesterday, if anybody's wondering. I drove to southwestern Pennsylvania to Tars County and was for a storm chasing meet. We hung out for a few hours and I drove for another 5 hours back the same night. Didn't go to sleep till 4 in the morning. Then I had to wake up for work. And when I get to work, there's a lowering wall cloud on the storm that I'm on. So yeah, it's been a hustle today. It's been a hustle the past 2 days. What's up, Phil? Guys, I'm sorry for the glare. I need to clean my windshield. I cleaned the car the other day, but I forgot to take Windex to the inside of the windshield. So it looks a little smudgy. It doesn't help with the sun reflecting right into it. surprised I'm awake. I'm a trooper. I usually only get like 5 hours of sleep. I've always been that way. Any more than like 6 hours of sleep, I don't feel good. And really, any less than 5 hours of sleep, I don't feel good. But like, I'm one of those people, like, once I'm awake, I'm awake. Like, once I'm up, I can't go back to sleep. I can't take naps. Nothing like that. That's why I was like the driver yesterday to and from the event. Five hours there, 5 hours back. Ed and Kay were both knocked, both there and back. Tennis says I'm a night owl. I used to work like night shift, so I worked that for like 5 years. And I think this would kind of put me in that groove for a while. There's not like a linear storm system with what we're going after, but we might see a small little shelfie or something, guys. And there's no tornado potential today. If anything, less than 2%. So we probably won't see any more lowering mesos like we've seen earlier. But we're about 35 minutes out from our target. About 35 minutes out from our target. Sometimes being a night owl is actually very fun. Other than the fact that like nothing's really open at night. But like you don't gotta deal with a lot of traffic, you don't gotta deal with a lot of people. That part's a lot of fun. 19 straight hours watching me drive to Pennsylvania, hang out at the event, and then drive back. Real troopers for sure. No, I'm not in Chesapeake, but how are you doing today? Yeah, I'm not in Chesapeake. I'm in Central Virginia. If you look down at the bottom left corner of my live stream, that's the map. That blue dot you see is me. You can follow along with me and where I'm going by watching that blue dot. And you can see the surrounding counties. And I totally forgot to zoom in on Radar Omega, so it looks zoomed out. Crazy. What's up, Farmer Dave? How's it going? Back again, I see. Couldn't get enough. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate it. And I would really appreciate it if you smash that like button. It would help us out a lot. Get the content out here. We're heading towards the Amelia Courthouse area where they have a special weather statement on a storm. I was really going to go live for the flash flood risk, but really everything out of southern part of Richmond and down to the Petersburg area has really kind of dissipated, and the flooding is not really much of a threat at the moment. So I'm just heading towards the storm because we already went live. This storm's probably not going to be a whole lot to look at, really. We're going to go check it out, just see what's going on. What's up, Mama Susie? Thank you, thank you. Thanks everybody for joining, hanging out. We are about 20 minutes away from our target. Then I'll be able to give you all a visual of what I'm looking at. Again, don't forget to smash the like button. If you're new here and you like storm chasing and you live in Virginia and you want coverage, be sure to subscribe. It's free to do it. All you gotta do is hit the subscribe button. You can hit the little notification bell icon next to the subscribe button. When you hit it, it will notify you when I do go live. Yes, Decky, I responded to you. I said if you look at the bottom left corner of the live stream, you can see my location. I'm the blue dot. I'm not in Chesapeake. I'm nowhere near there right now. I'm not really looking at anything to do with Chesapeake at this moment. We're kind of just sticking with Central Virginia. But I was just asking how you were doing today, Decky. Oh, let's see a high base system in front of us. This storm is dying. Look at the little turkey neck up there. Look at the little turkey neck up there. But yeah, guys. I mean, it's got a smooth base on it. I can see from here. But we all know that storms can recycle and they can get stronger. From what we're looking at right now, it just looks like a weak storm system. It does got a smooth little base on it, so it might be getting a good bit of inflow. So we'll see if it recycles. We're about to lose a lot of signal going through all these trees right here, guys, so I apologize. Stick with us. Straight tunnel of trees right here. The farmer's funny. He said, no, I didn't get enough yesterday. You're good, Blondie. You're good. You're fine. There's really only like 9 people chatting anyway. There's 118 people in here, so that means there's 111 or 101 people lurking. So it's okay to lurk from time to time. I get it. Through, and then we will get Starlink back up and running. Another deer, bro. Are you kidding me? Deer, bro. It's the second one in 2 days in a row that ran out in front of my car. That's freaky, guys. I don't like that. Trash right now. up, Steve Hookner? How's it going? Guys, this connection is so bad. We're out here in the wide open, too. I don't know what's going on today. I wanted to give y'all a view of this storm, though. What's up, Lyndall McDaniel? Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. Well, I'm probably going to turn around and face the storm a different direction. I was just trying to get out of this. I was trying to get out of all that dirty connection back there in the woods, so I can communicate with y'all at least. Thanks for subscribing, Steve. Parked in somebody's driveway right now, but I gotta figure out where to go. Surprised that special weather statement hasn't gone away yet. What's up, Slade? How's it going? Slade says, hey, that's my driveway. Wouldn't that be ironic? If this was really your driveway. That would be something. I don't want to be that rude guy either, so I'm not going to sit here forever. We might head to Blackstone. It's just the only problem, guys, is we're going to deal with a lot of trees. There's going to be a lot of connection issues until we get out in the open. So if y'all can bear with me, I'm going to try to get us on a storm. Y'all can look down there at the bottom left corner of the radar map. A lot of that stuff is looking really nice and juicy. Wouldn't mind getting in front of that, checking it out a little bit. But because this storm in front of me, I'm surprised it still has a special weather statement on it. It looks like it's dying. It could re-intensify, could decide to recycle or something, but I highly doubt it. Of course, Slade, I appreciate you hanging out. Guys, if you're new here, just consider liking and subscribing. It helps my channel out a lot. I appreciate it. I'm a storm chaser on the East Coast. I mainly chase local in Virginia, since that's where I'm from. But I go to other places. I was in Pennsylvania yesterday. North Carolina, Tennessee, Maryland, West Virginia, the Carolinas for like hurricanes and stuff. So we're going to cover it all when we can. But right now, we're about to drive right back into some... Wait, they had me going the other direction. Maybe I can turn around again. There's a car behind me, though. Maybe I can turn around again and we can go back the other direction. That's where it told me to go. Let's just see what this does. Actually, you were late. Then you missed the song. Should I play the song for all the people that just joined? Should I play the song again for everybody that just joined, and then while we're going through the thick trees until I get to an opening, and then I can come back to the street view? But I think a lot of people haven't heard the song yet. Too crazy. What's up, William Cherry? Buffalo Junction, Virginia. About to get slammed. I'm here now. Oh. come back to the live coverage. Just give me a second.
Racing down the highway, chasing clouds and thunder. Colonial Heights calls him the storm hunter. Moderate Motley with his camera in hand. Vegeta hairline, but he's still the man. Tornadoes spin, lightning cracks. He streams it live, there's no looking back. Moderate Motley, storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day. Windshield wipers slap like a drummer in a band. Storms roll in, he's got the upper hand. Balding or not, he's fearless and loud. Moderate Motley stands out in the crowd. Cyclone swirl, the rain won't quit, but he's out there laughing, doesn't give a bit. Hairline like Vegeta, but let's get real. It's the size of his courage that seals the deal. Moderate Motley, the storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day. Racing down the highway, chasing clouds and thunder.
You got to come back to the back connection. From that awesome song to a bad connection. Big W's to X Traits in the chat. He's the one that made that song. Even though he made fun of my hairline like 4 times in it, it's still a banger. destructive, but I don't know if you should wish for damage. Somebody's dog, bro. Or anything. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Down to the Blackstone area, and they just issued a flash flood warning. That was what the NOAA weather radio was saying. There's a flash flood warning going on in Blackstone. We just got to clear these trees, guys. I mean, why the hell are there so many trees everywhere? It frustrates me to no end that I'm trying to give coverage and I can't get signal. It's hard for anybody to see or hear me when there is no signal. Yeah, William. Signal's so bad here. So bad. I appreciate that, Sonia. Yeah, it's frustrating, but I'll do my best. I pay like around $300 a month just to have signal in this car. Enough to provide multiple internet providers and give the best coverage and the best signal, and I still can't get anywhere with it. I don't know. But William had a good point. I mean, it's Virginia. Trees everywhere. The terrain is not the greatest. Especially out where I'm going, it's like a dead zone for signal. So we're probably going to be mainly relying on Starlink when we get out here to Blackstone. And if anybody's just coming in here, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing to the channel. It would help me out a lot. I appreciate it so much. I'm going to do my best to get out here where this flash flood warning is, get a view of the storm. Thank you, Keith. How's it going today, man? won't be able to understand what they're saying because it's just like lagging out. But basically saying excessive rainfall right now going on, which is causing some flash flooding. Yeah, you're right, Rich. You're right. William Hookner. No, Steve Hookner. Are you a troll? Prove me that you're not, but you give me troll vibes. Because at first you said you want to see damage, and then now you're saying you love warning sounds. But, I mean, there's some people that like the sounds of no weather radio warnings and stuff, so I don't know. You might not be a troll. I just wanted to ask. What's up, Rachel? No worries. I hope you feel better. And I'll see you later if you end up dropping by again. Pamela, I am. I'm wide awake and ready to go. That's why I'm out here right now live. But I'm ready to do this. But the thing is, we're dealing with some terrible connection issues today. What's up, Pulses? We're about 15 minutes away from Blackstone County, where they have a flash flood that just got warned earlier. Hold on a second. Let me pull over and check. What's up, Elizabeth? Coolroy says, my aunt lives near Gum Springs. Can you check on her? Yeah, give me a second. Let me look this up. Let me take a look at Gum Springs. Let me turn my location off real quick. Gum Springs. Let's see what Gum Springs is looking like. Okay, so Coolroy, Gum Springs. Yeah, but I'm checking on radar anyway for your aunt. Gum Springs is hold on, loud exhaust. Gum Springs looks like it's gonna be fine. There is some rain headed that way. That's getting ready to go through Bilton, heading towards Dale City, and then towards Alexandria. If you're talking about Gum Springs, like in Alexandria, nothing severe. I just keep an eye on her. You can always check back, and we'll look again later. But mainly, it's just going to be rain with this system. But it doesn't look very strong anymore. You're welcome. Andy has a forever crown. Andy's always going to be number one chatter in the chat. I mean, there's no other way to put it. What's up, Elizabeth? Guys, these storms are just dying as soon as I get to them. This Blackstone storm, I'm like 10 minutes from there, but it just still doesn't look very promising. Still doesn't look like a whole lot's going on with it. Let's turn my location back on. If it will let me turn my location back on. There we go. What's up, Weather VR? How you doing today? No, it's in Goochland? I was just kidding, LOL. Goochland? I didn't know there was a Gum Springs in Goochland. Let's get down the road here a little bit more. We'll still take a look at the storm since we're already over here, but it's just raining itself out, guys. Got you, Roy, got you. Yeah, that's the same one I was looking at, I think. The same Gum Springs. When I typed it up, it popped up immediately, like pretty much where you're describing. And it looks like a bunch of rain on the way there, probably in the next like half hour to an hour. Just a bunch of rain, but I mean, it's just these systems are not like long-lived storms. These like almost stationary systems that are just dropping a lot of rain. Some straight downbursts. Somebody was on top of that message fast. I figured it was a troll, man. I figured it was. What's up, Radius? Radius says, have you ever captured a tornado while live? I just started the YouTube journey of storm chasing. I've been storm chasing for a long time, but I just started the YouTube portion of storm chasing not too long ago. And we've already almost caught 2 of them just this year in Virginia. One was in Farmville and one was on Hull Street in Midlothian. We were on the lowering wall cloud of the storm. The one on Hull Street almost dropped. The one in Farmville should have dropped, but it just died. It choked itself out with outflow. And then it tried to like ramp back up and then just did nothing. But we've gotten close a couple times just this season. So the short answer is no. But we got pretty close. Caught salmon. We're like 6 minutes away from Blackstone, guys. I mean, it feels good outside, Floof. Definitely feels good outside. Wait, who took the #1 chat badge from Andy? Andy's only number 2 right now. I've never seen that before. Who took the #1 badge? Smells like straight tar out here. Is there like a tar factory or something out here? It smells like straight tar. Wait, 460 East is out here? I can get on 460 from out here on Blackstone? I never knew that. Oh, Brittany took it. Okay. I see you, Brittany, putting in work. Badge thief. Yeah, pretty much. funny you said that. Black seed oil tastes like tar. Black seed oil also smells like pencil shavings. Am I just the only one that noticed that? If anybody in here knows what black seed oil is, I'm sure Cool Roy does. He said it tastes like tar, but it smells like pencil shavings. It's very odd. Guys, we are 5 minutes away from Blackstone, where they have they have a radar indicated flash flood warning. We're just gonna go check it out. Highly doubt anything's gonna be going on too crazy here, because it's just moderate rain at this moment. It's not as crazy as it was earlier. We got here a little late. No, Pepsi tastes like pencil erasers. Yeah, I was never a fan of Pepsi either, Roy. I was always a Coca-Cola person. Then you got a funny nose. It must have been fake oil, maybe. Why do I have no Starlink coverage out here? Why is there absolutely no Starlink coverage out here? It's weird. We're in the wide open. And we're not even under thunderstorm right now. Not either, William. What is that, John? Rich, you're funny. A little bit of bourbon and Coke. I slept pretty late today, Pamela. I woke up a little late. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I didn't go to bed till like 4 in the morning. Yeah, Roy, I had a Mexican bottle of Sprite yesterday in Pennsylvania, and it was made with like cane sugar and less additives and BS in it than like the bottled Sprite. It was just a whole different experience. It's like the classic Sprite crisp you used to get. Vincenza Fazio. Thanks for subscribing. I hope I said that right. School days, yeah, I think I've eaten in a racer before when I was like in elementary school. Yeah, this thing is just drizzled, guys. This rain is just drizzled. We got here a little late. This whole area up here near Crew and Farmville might develop a little more. We'll see. What's up, Chris? Good to see you. Oh, Chris, you talking about with the deer I almost hit last night? Yeah. I was going 70 miles an hour when that thing hopped out in front of me. If I would have hit it, we wouldn't have had a car to chase with today. Let's just say that much. That was a big deer, too. And then, Chris, you just missed it. But about an hour ago, driving this direction, I almost hit a deer. Another one jumped out in front of me. I'm just like, all right, what gives, bro? Apparently, I can get on 460. But how do you access 460 east? Let's find out. I've never been in this part of Virginia before. I've never been in like Nottoway County. Well, actually, I used to be a part of a hunt club back here way long ago when I was a teenager and used to hunt. We were a part of a Nottoway Hunt Club, but I don't remember much about this area. Definitely never chased around here before. It's nice and wide open just like that. So if there was a nice storm like a shell cloud or a wall cloud or anything like that to see, you could definitely see it out here. Alright, so this is 460 east here. Interesting. I didn't even know this existed. I didn't know it came this far out. I'm glad I'm out on a Harley here, bro. Bad. Home got delayed. Oh no, that's not good. Guys, I met Bethany yesterday at the Meet the Chasers event. Me and Bethany got pictures together. It was awesome. Bethany's an awesome person. Me, Kay, and Ed met Bethany, and me and Ed chatted with Bethany for a solid 2 minutes. Got to hang out and eat and chat for a little like wrote some keywords and things like that, and it made the song. It was all AI. It was all done with AI. That's awesome, Bethany. Congratulations on that. Thinking myself, don't listen to him. No, don't listen to X-Rays. He never sang anything. Now, we're going to head back into Blackstone to see if we can get any more convection that bubbles up. The gas at the time, I would have gone down to South Boston. South Boston looks crazy right now, but I don't have the gas at the time for South Boston tonight. John, I don't actually drink. I don't drink any alcohol, so I haven't tasted it. Amtaro, I think I'm saying your name correctly. Thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate you too. William says that we'll be here at 7. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Drop every bit of water that's holding. We'll see what happens. We'll hang out in Blackstone for a little bit together. We'll find a wide open area, look at some clouds, and just wait on something. Because I mean, we're already out here. We are already out here. We're already out here. We're gonna just chill. Maybe go to this little rest area or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Made it home before the weather shifts. Gonna take a second and then get on the treadmill. Hamster wheel time. Martina, have fun with that. Be safe on the hamster wheel. Isn't there a Walmart out here in Blackstone? Pretty sure there is. John, I didn't know that. I thought Crown Royal was only alcohol exclusive. What's up, Mary? How's it going? Where are we at, bro? What is this place? tell if that's an officer down there taking radar or something. Hey, Christopher, I appreciate you you giving a PayPal donation. Thank you so much. W in the chats for Christopher. Thank you for your $25 PayPal donation. Big W, very generous. I appreciate it. You're awesome too. Not even sure where I'm driving at the moment. We're just gonna kind of linger around Blackstone, find somewhere to post up where it's open, get some cell phone reception, kind of go from there. It's like a very historical town. That's interesting, John. I didn't know that. Pretty cool looking place. Man, let's not run this red light. Got ahead of myself there. Thought they had a Walmart around here in Blackstone. Always thought Blackstone was just like a country place. Didn't know it had like a town in it like this. Take a left here. Drive around and explore Blackstone for a bit. Yeah, y'all fell on the car floor yesterday, Brittany, for sure. Can one of the moderators please remove the eggplant emojis in the chat? That would be awesome. Thank you so much. Because people love being trolls in the weather community. I mean, what better thing do you got to do in your life than to troll a bunch of weather people? I don't understand that. Weird. Very weird, bro. Be professional. Grow up. Grow up. Next time, SHDHDHDHDHDHDHDHDHDHJ. Next time you come in here trolling like that, put your government name. Don't be afraid. Put your government name. Put a picture of what you really look like. Be a man about it. Be a man about it. Come in here trolling with your real name and your picture. I would love to have a talk with you. I'd love to look you up and figure out where we can sit down and have a chat. Maybe grab a slice of pizza together. Maybe a cotton candy or something. And talk about things. Maybe I can teach you how to be a real man. Bring you out here in Blackstone where there's nobody at. Where are you at, William? Yeah, Martina, we can make me and SDHDHDHDHDHDHGA, whatever his name is. We can we can definitely get some. Seemed like he liked some eggplants. Maybe we make some eggplant soup or something together. Brandon says gross eggplant. Because I'm really not even sure what we're doing right now or what we're going to do. Because everything over here is just raining itself out. Even South Boston just looks gone. South Boston just looks gone, bro. Around 7 to 8 o'clock, we were supposed to get some more stuff coming in, so we're going to figure that out. What's going on, WX Midwest? How's it going? Christopher says he was a troll, made up a broke-ass name. No, it's just sad, Christopher. Trolls that have to, like, troll the weather community. I see it all the time on Twitter. People that have nothing better to do but to troll people who are trying to help others out. It's just sad. You got to be a depressed, sad person in your life that must hate everything. You're going to grow up and be a male Karen or a female Karen or a male Steve, right? So no offense to anybody in the chat that's named Steve or Karen, but we're just going off of the funny term names, right? That people kind of understand these days. They're gonna grow up and be these people that just literally like live in a homeowners association, be a neighborhood watch, and complain about every little thing. God forbid you have a Christmas light that burns out, and she knocks on your door at 2 o'clock in the morning while you're trying to sleep because you got to be up at 6, and says, "Hey, I noticed your Christmas light bulb is out. Can you please get that fixed like right now because it doesn't match everybody else in the neighborhood, please? Thank you." What's going on, Frosta? Hello from Gloucester. I go out to Gloucester from time to time. Yeah, Christopher, Sam's Club actually does have some good franks. They have good franks and good pizza. Midwest, it's terrible on Twitter. The trolls are terrible on Twitter. It's ridiculous. Look what Blondie put. Eggplant slice, eggplant slice, eggplant slice. Martina says, easier to just mind your business and be peaceful. I don't get it. They work themselves up for nothing. It makes no sense, Martina. Why can't people just be happy? Just be happy. Or if you want to be a troll, go troll people that deserve it. Don't come trolling a bunch of people that are in the weather space, that are trying to help each other out and look out for each other. What are you getting out of that? Are you going to go laugh later and go talk to your friends and say, "Hey guys, yeah, oh my God, so I joined this guy's stream named Moderate Motley. Yeah, and he was a storm chaser, and he had over 100 people watching him, and I put eggplants in his chat, and I said this and this and this. Oh my gosh, you should have seen the reactions. They banned me. Isn't that awesome?" Bro, what? I never tried their pretzels, Christopher. I do love pretzels. I've never tried their pretzels. Yes, Frosted, they are. Definitely are. Martina says, I'm a massage therapist. I shut Karens up. LOL. Mellow out, lady. Woo-sa. X says, why are you crashing out? I don't know, bro. It's just funny. It's just funny. It's just entertainment. We're not doing anything better right now, X. Pamela says, Motley, you can also be a comedian. Wish they would bring back the Supreme Pizza. You talking about DiGiorno? Or Sam's Club, Angela? Guys, we're just chatting right now. There's nothing going on right now. So if anybody has any questions for me or anything like that, or want me to check up on any particular location, I'll be happy to do that for you. We're just sitting here chatting. I'm just watching the broadcast on my laptop. So, Frost, in Publix, I see these Screamin' Sicilian pizzas all the time, and they're like new in Publix, and people buy the crap out of them. Never tried one, but they sell like hotcakes. Maybe I should try one day. Yeah, I love some soft serve. Oh, you said soft serve yogurt. I thought you were about to say soft serve ice cream. James says Nashville, Tennessee. Sure, let's go check up on Nashville, Tennessee. Nashville, Tennessee. Let's see. What's Nashville looking like right now? Nashville is just currently under a general thunderstorm. No level risk threat there. There is, however, hold on, let's find a tower because it looks like the Franklin area tower is out, but this Nashville Henderson tower is still, it's a little bit of a radar hole. It's hard to say. Let's see what it looks like. There's a special weather statement on the storm that's moving just north of it, coming from the west. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be rain mainly for Nashville. Mainly just gonna be rain in Nashville. And nothing really, it doesn't really look anything like heavy. So I wouldn't be too concerned with Nashville, honestly. Wawa has the best cream cheese filled pretzels. You have to order them ahead and wait. I didn't know that, Mary. I eat a lot from Wawa. Thanks for the checkup. Much love. Absolutely, James. I live in Franklin. It's not pretty right now. That's why I was wondering what's going on with that tower down there. But yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned with it. Maybe some localized flooding or something. You're going to hear some thunder, see some lightning, but again, there's no really big risk level out there. No damaging wind threat, no hail threat, no tornado threat. Just keep an eye on the rain and try not to be outside driving around in it because there could be some localized flooding. What about Brazil, Indiana? Hold on, Michelle. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so Brazil, Indiana, on the other hand, is under a marginal risk. Let's pull up this radar. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get some heavy rain. Brazil, Indiana is definitely going to see some heavy rain today. Probably for the next few hours, it looks like. Yeah. But there is a marginal risk threat for some winds, flooding, and there may be like some pea-sized hail from time to time, but mainly just going to be rain. What's up, JBL? How's it going? Yeah, Michelle, you're under a marginal risk. It's a level 1, but I mean, level 1 days can still perform. So just be weather aware. Definitely going to see a lot of rain over the next few hours. Hiba El Bonji says there is a tornado. Where, Heba, do you see a tornado? Please let me know where there's a tornado. JBL, since you're just coming in, we were heading over here to Blackstone, where this flash flood was going up, but when we got here, the storm basically just rained itself out, and really nothing came about it. And he says, I was on your stream yesterday, had to go out for the night just before you got to the meet. Who else was there? There was a lot of people there, Andy. I didn't get to take a picture with Tim Marshall, obviously legendary storm chaser, because he got sick from the heat. The heat was unbearable last night, or yesterday at the event. A lot of people had to leave because they got sick. But he put on a presentation to all of us. We all did these awards and things like that. Yep, so Tim Marshall put his presentation on, he had to leave. And he flew out from Texas for this event, and then he had to leave early. I felt bad for him. William says, Buffalo Junction. Wait, what's going on here? Buffalo Junction, VA. Got you, William. Hold on. So that's just a little south of me, in Clarksville. Okay. So yeah, to the west, there's obviously stuff moving down from South Boston. Those storms are starting to rain themselves out as well, and starting to move across the North Carolina border, heading into like Henderson area. Not much of a, I don't see much of a threat with that area there, bro. Just some more rain, a little bit of rain. That's it. What's up, Myrtle Bill? How's it going? Guys, I did get a participation trophy from the PA Storm Trackers. Quacktastic Award. And I got this little cool little lanyard too that I got to wear. VIP pass. Boom. Yeah, I showed up late yesterday to the event because we got stuck in Northern Virginia traffic. So I didn't get to attend the full award ceremony. I could have won Best Equipment. I could have won a Best Equipment award, but I showed up late, so they didn't get to put a plate on my car. And he says, cool hat. Yep, go Birds. No Best Theme Song Award? Well, they didn't put one of those up there, but I'll talk to them about it and see what they say next year. Chase deer? Yeah, pretty much, Chris. These days we've been chasing deer. If I ever hold an award ceremony for my stuff, X-Traits would win the Best Troll of the Year award. We all know here if he wasn't a moderator, he would have gotten banned many times. PDS deer? Yeah, pretty much. Yesterday was a PDS deer for sure. That thing came inches away from my car, bro. Inches away from my car. There's a nice storm out in Roanoke right now. But that is like 2 hours away from here. We cannot hit that. It will be dark by the time we even get there. Frosty says, y'all made me have to heat up leftover Domino's. Those parm bites are amazing. Y'all making people in the chat hungry. I wouldn't ban you, X, but somebody would. I'm sure somebody would. So right now, for my top fans, it says Brittany is in first place, Eater of Worlds is in second place, Blondie is in third place, Andy is in fourth, Sonia is in fifth, Rich in sixth, Tanith is in seventh, Bell's Ringer is in eighth, Rob is ninth, Michelle is 10th. Yeah, JB, it would have been cool to see you yesterday. Got to hang out with Landon and look at the defrost is crazy. Landon and Davey. We had some good conversations. What I really valued was the fact that I got to sit and chat with a meteorologist for like a solid 35 minutes yesterday. Me and him were just chatting, dude. We hit it off immediately. His name is Cody Barnhart. He works for Channel 3. He's a meteorologist. And me and him were just talking. We were breaking down tents together. Like, there was a bunch of pavilion tents. We were breaking those down together. And, yeah, I basically just told him, I basically just asked him a bunch of questions. And, he started just answering them. And next thing you know, we started hitting it off. He was asking where I chase at, and I was telling him, and he was like, oh yeah, man, you chasing some good spots. I was like, yeah, there's some spots that I know that are like hot spots in Virginia. A lot of y'all know where those places are, like Franklin, Emporia, Chesapeake, Virginia, Front Royal area, Ashland, Virginia. Places like that in Virginia are like hot spots. If a storm pops up, it's gonna do something. So me and him were talking about that. It was a good time. It was a good time. And I got to meet Jennifer McMahon. I don't know if y'all know who Jennifer McMahon is. I got to meet her and her I guess as her boyfriend or husband. They actually work for Ryan Hall. Got to meet them. Got to see the inside of their 4Runner, how they have everything set up. He actually designed for Jennifer McMahon a 360 camera that sits on top of the 4Runner, and it's controlled by a remote. It's awesome. It is awesome. Michelle, the list I was just reading off was top fans. I guess it's people from. I don't know how YouTube does it. I guess it just goes off of like how often somebody chats. I don't know. Andy says Jen is cool. Oh, you know who Jen is, Andy? Pretty sure a lot of people knew who Jennifer McMahon was. But yeah, I got to meet her yesterday. We sat down and chatted for a while. Got to sit inside of her 4Runner. She came and looked at my car for a little bit. What's up, Jeff? Sounds good, Chris. We'll be back. We'll be here when you get back. It goes offset. It goes off of chats and super chats. Okay. Just had poached egg for breakfast. Dude, I wish we could get on something. Is there like is this just gonna be like this for the rest of the night? I do want to say thank you all so much. We've already crossed 1.7K subscribers. We are only 300 subscribers away. Well, actually just under 300 subscribers away from hitting 2,000. So that's awesome. I appreciate everybody. It feels like just like last week, or actually it might have been just like last week or the week before. We just hit 1,000. So I do appreciate everybody for the support on this channel. It's been awesome. Just a step closer, every single subscriber, to you know, me going full time doing this. It's the way I feel about it. And he says it's a weird algorithm. It's in beta. I figured so. Waiting to put some chicken in the oven. Yeah, Jeff, I got to figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner myself. Frosta says, for 3 days it's been saying we will get storms and they fade out in the West Point before getting to us. Yeah, just the environment is not favorable right now, but it's starting to get to the point where it's going to be like prime hurricane season, and you know, our late summer thunderstorms in Virginia are going to really crank. So you know, these water temperatures around us, surrounding us, are heating up. There's going to be a lot of convection, and these systems should be pretty strong. You know, nothing out of the ordinary than what we're used to in Virginia for like late summer storms. Rich says, let me take a peek at the HRRR real quick. All right, let me know. I appreciate it, Blondie. If it wasn't for all the cool people in the community and the job that all of you moderators do, I couldn't be here. I'm telling you. Like, I know it sounds cliche and like y'all hear other content creators say this stuff, but it's not until I picked up a camera and started making a YouTube channel and seeing the growth and figuring out what works and what doesn't. You guys really don't understand that if it wasn't for y'all being here chatting and like my moderators sitting here all day long and doing such a fine job at what they do, I could not do this channel. There's no way in hell I would be able to do this channel or even be able to grow this much. It's just not going to happen. So when you hear other content creators and YouTube channels say that, like every like counts and every subscriber counts, it really, really does. I'm starting to learn a lot about YouTube, and I've already had 2 monetized channels before. So I'm starting to get good with like understanding YouTube and how it works and how to make a successful channel and things like that, and how to get growth and things like that. And the big thing is your analytics, and when it comes to like viewers and things like that, trust me, it matters more than y'all know. Brandon, HRRR is a model. HRRR is a model run. You can see when convection pops up and things like that. When there's expected storms to pop up. You can also look at valid HRRR models that show like what actually popped up and what actually happened. Things like that. Well, yeah, Blondie, you're part of the team, so you're here as well. You're a part of that. But it's not just the moderators. It's also the people that are here chatting, like Tanith, Michelle, Brandon, Andy, Martina, Bells. I'm just reading off the names I see on the chat right now. just the regular chatters too. I mean, they play a big role here. Everybody here is so kind. Everybody's very supportive, and it really, really helps the channel a lot. Trust me. Look, guys, I went to the event yesterday at PA Storm Trackers, and I was so amazed. I'm like, let me toot my own horn for a second, okay? For a small channel like myself, when I got to the PA Storm Trackers meet yesterday, I was blown away by how many people were familiar with me and how many people walked up to my car and, you know, recognized me and said, you know, thanks for covering VA and stuff like that, like, or like wanting to take a picture with me and stuff like that. I'm like, I am surprised. Like, for a small channel, I didn't realize all these people knew who I was. You know what I mean? One of PA Storm Trackers mods came up to me and said, I watch your channel all the time. You know, I don't chat much. I just kind of like watch, and I appreciate what you do. That meant a lot to me. So like, this kind of stuff right here gives me the confidence to continue going. Yeah, Michelle, I'm sure all the farmers and yourself are like very happy with all the rainfall. ARRR suggesting that the current storms will fade and more will come a few hours from now. All right, so that's what I figured, the next couple hours, but I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for, guys. I'm sure a few more hours at least, but I know that I got to pick up Kay from her friend's house sometime tonight. She's going to a car meet, so I don't know when she wants to be picked up. I guess she'll come in and let me know. But first I want to look up where a Sheetz is. If there's a Sheetz nearby. We got to see if there's a Sheetz nearby where I'm at. Curtis, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mom. Thank you so much. Madeline, thank you. Guys, the closest Sheetz is literally like 40 miles away from here. Holy, bro. $40 miles, man. Yeah, Andy, you've been here since 400 subs. That's crazy. That's awesome. Has anybody ever been here? Has anybody been here other than X Traits? Has anybody in the chat been here except for X Traits before like 500 subscribers? Pamela, so the product I'm looking for is a nicotine product that is only carried in Sheetz, because I refuse to smoke cigarettes. And I refuse to chew tobacco. So there's a certain nicotine product that kills these cravings and helps me to keep from having anxiety attacks while I'm storm chasing. I'm joking, but also somewhat telling the truth. And it's only carried at Sheetz for some reason. What's up, Dave? What's up, Kim? Kim Young, what's going on? Only one I know of is on Hull Street. Yep, Dave, that's the one I'm going to. Is the one on Hull Street and Genito Road. Yeah, that's where we're going to head to, guys. We are about less than an hour away from this Sheetz. And he says you did chew. I chewed tobacco and smoked cigarettes for like most of my life. And then I started vaping, and then vaping was bad, so I stopped vaping. And vaping is another one that's not an option for me. So now if anybody knows what like Reed Timmer uses and other chasers use, they're like Zen pouches in a way, like alternative like little nicotine supplements you put in your mouth. That's kind of like what I'm looking for. Wawa has plenty of them, but there's a certain brand that I like that's only carried at Sheetz. So it's fine though, because this is going to take us up towards the Richmond area, where if my girlfriend decides she needs to be picked up after we live stream, I'll be closer to her because she's in Richmond. So we need to get up out of the southern part of the state anyway. There is some rain and stuff going on in Amelia, going towards where I'm headed, but why does this thing gotta be turning around? So we might get to see some stuff here in a little bit. We're gonna still be live for a while because there's still some potential that things will pop off. And we'll be here for it, even if it's like a lightning storm or something. We'll be here after dark. Rich, so they're not, the ones I use are not necessarily pouches. You can get them in pouch form, but they look similar to like chew, but they're not chew. It's like tea leaves. It's like tea. It's literally like herbal leaves. I guess they call it like herbal tea leaves, with nicotine infused in them. So like I can eat it. You know what I mean? Like, you guys ever seen like the fake dip beef jerky? It's like that. Like, you can chew it and eat it and swallow it, and it won't kill you or make you sick. But like, it's infused with nicotine, so it helps kill the craving. So it tastes like sweet. It tastes sweet. It tastes like tea or whatever, but it's just got nicotine in it to help with the cravings. Let me roll these windows up. Timmer smoke. Brandon, I don't think Reed smokes. I think Reed uses like Zen pouches. Not sure if he smokes. Andy said back at number 1. How did that happen? Can't question it though. Andy's always number 1. Andy number 1. Guys, if I had time, like if it was earlier in the day and I had the day off, and these storms are cranking like they are right now in Roanoke, I'd be heading that way. By the time I get to Roanoke, it's gonna be dark. We're not gonna be able to see anything. They look like they're gonna be photogenic. Like if anybody's in the Lynchburg area, or like even in Roanoke, but like if you're in Lynchburg or something, like look to your west. You'll probably see some like really tall thunderstorms in the distance. Probably very photogenic. Corey, oops. Corey smokes? You talking about Corey Gherkin? He smokes? $5UN Link says, Rich, you mod a lot of these chasers, huh? Yeah, he's one of the best of the best. Him, Sonya, Blondie, a lot of these chasers want them as mods because they do an excellent job of what they do. But yeah, Rich mods for Brandon Kopic. That's a big shoe to fill. When Rich has to mod for Kopic, and then when Kopic's not live anymore, and then he has to come mod for me, I'm sure Rich can finally breathe, because a lot of people like to troll Kopic, and Kopic also has 2,000 people watching him. the entire time he's live. I have like 100 to 200 people watching me, sometimes 300 to 400. But Rich is busy when he's modding for copy. It's like a light switch being turned off when he comes modding for me. Corey smokes pickled cucumbers. What the hell? Diego's card says, "Can you please check Indianapolis?" We just checked on that earlier. It's just gonna be mainly a rain threat. Diego's cards, mainly a rain threat. Why's my phone overheating? Yep, Bell, I was thinking the same thing. Sorry if I missed chats, guys. I'm driving now, so when I'm driving, it's hard for me to look over at my laptop. For safety reasons, obviously. Just bear with me. What's up, Brad? How's it going? Yeah, Bells. In Virginia, it's just terrible getting cell phone service. Cell service and Starlink. Obviously, Starlink doesn't like these trees, and there's no cell service out here. So the connection's going to be all over the place. So apologize to anybody advanced. Virginia is a very hard place to chase. A lot of trees. Not just for cell phone reception and Starlink, but it also, the trees suck for getting a good view. It's a challenge when I chase here because I have to always plan ahead. If something fires off here, where can I post up to give the chat a view? It's a lot of stuff to think about. It's not just like I'm driving in the plains and there's fields all around me and I can just give a view the entire time. It's really a challenge. Oh wait. Frosty says now I'm wanting some Crunchy Munch. I haven't had that in years. Having leftover Papa John's. Pizza sounds good right about now. I was at the PA Storm Trackers meet yesterday and they had pizza as we were leaving. They had ordered a bunch of pizza for everybody as we were leaving. But we had a 5-hour drive home, so we were just ready to go. The heat had us drained. But pizza does sound good because I was kind of in the mood for it once I heard that they were ordering it. It is, Frosta. It is. Wait, where do you live at again, Bells? Hey, Brad, thank you so much for subscribing. Bells, you live somewhere in like across seas, right? Across the pond is what they say. Pizza and PUBG. X, I don't know yet. Depends on what time I end the broadcast and what time I got to pick Kay up. Doesn't sound like a bad idea, X, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. I watched Vincent Stormcat 5. Dude, Brady from Stormcat 5 is so hilarious. That dude is hilarious. I'm surprised more people don't watch him. That guy's a trip. New Zealand. Yeah, okay, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Stormcat 5 has came in my chat before and hung out with us. We were going to the beach one day. I think Blondie got him in here. I think Blondie told him to come hang out. I'm not sure, though. But, yeah, Brady came in and hung out for a little bit. And then he raided me one day. And then right after he raided me, Evan Freiberger raided me. I was like, what is going on today, dude? And it was like a day like this where, like, there was nothing to show on the stream. There was no thunderstorms, nothing impressive to show on the stream, and then like Brady and Evan both raided me like within 3 hours apart of each other. And y'all can imagine what everybody did. Everybody left the stream. Nobody really stuck around because it was just like nothing going on. But it was still crazy. What's up, Catherine? How's it going? Guys, we're only a half hour away from Sheets in Midlothian, so we're not that far. We're actually a lot closer than I thought we were. Says Aaron Scholes is annoying. I don't even know who that is. I'm not sure who that is. I know a Ryan Scholes. Watch Ryan. What's up, Jeremy? I got a brother named Jeremy. Kim, I've seen Ryan get hyped before. I've also seen him throw hail at his windshield. I'm like, I don't know if I would do all that. If my windshield's already cracked or whatever, I might just finish it off with some hailstones, but like I wouldn't just like throw it at my car. I seen him one time picking up like baseball sized hail and just lobbing at it in his car. Kim says, who said sup G? That's from my side of my part of the world. Where are you at? What part of the world are you from? Brandon says I'm similar to Vince. I hear Vince is like a hard guy to get along with. I've always liked him. Him and Brandon Kopic were one of the first people I ever watched on YouTube. Back when Vince and Kopic used to chase a lot together. I don't know if they still do or not, but back when they used to chase a lot together, they were two of the first people I ever watched on YouTube, live streaming. This was years ago. Are you from Scotland? Y'all say what's up, G, over there? Man, there's such a nice linear storm moving towards Lynchburg right now. That probably's got like a nice shelf cloud on it and everything. Too bad we don't have like time to get there. Andy, where are you talking about some drama is at? Chris, what are you talking about? Give me as much of anything. I'm heading to the Sheets in Midlothian. I'm headed to the Sheets in Midlothian. Off of Wall Street Road in Jimso. Gotta get some nicotine, bro. Brandon says, me and Vince together would be like two Tasmanian devils going at it. I always thought Vince was a good guy, but apparently from what I'm hearing from everybody, like, just what I've heard through the grapevine, he's just a hard guy to get along with. So I don't know if I would have the same interaction with him if, like, I met him. Because I'm also another guy like him that really doesn't take crap from anybody. So, like, I'm not going to be, like, allowing people to be, like, talking down on me and stuff like that. So I hope me and him wouldn't butt heads. I would hope we would just get along because me and him are, like, similar in age. And I always thought he was a cool guy from what I've watched. But I just don't know the background stuff like other people have said. Who knows? Are you taking us to Publix as well? Justin, yes, I'm going to Publix on Whole Street Road as well. I actually got to go in there and grab a case of water. So it's funny you said that. Yes, we don't, Blondie, at all. We don't need any WX drama at all. Listen, I'm going to keep it out of this community, for sure. Why do you think I got so many mods? And why do you think I have the best of the best mods in the community? Literally, my mods are made up of the best moderators in the weather space. I mean, it's just facts. I'm not even, like, joking. Why do you think I chose those mods? Blondie, Sonia, Christopher, X-Traits, Rich, you know, a couple others. I have a lot of mods, and they're all of them are, like, obviously have a lot of experience moderating for other chasers and other big channels. So yeah, we're gonna keep this community clean around here. What's up, Kay? How's it going? Catherine, you said you used to mod for Brandon years ago. I'll have to keep you in mind if we have a space for a moderator in the future, if that's something you would like to do. I don't want to make you feel like you have to be a moderator watching me because you have experience. But if it's something you're wanting to do in the future, be a moderator again, and we have the extra space, keep you in mind, because obviously, like, the experience of moderating for other big channels will help give you a leg up as far as being a moderator here. No, Brandon, you didn't miss anything. We're just talking about, like, we just want to keep weather drama out of our community. I don't want my community becoming, like, toxic or just filled with trolls all the time. So that's why I have a lot of moderators here that are, like, very, very well experienced and you know what to do when things go crazy. So we're gonna keep all that drama out of here. We can have fun and joke around a lot. We do it a lot. I mean, a lot of y'all in here bully each other just for fun, you know, with no ill intentions. I mean, there's a time and place for it. You about to go to the meet? Where's the meet taking place at, Kay? I'm heading towards Midlothian right now. I'm going to the Sheets at Midlow. I'm gonna hang out up in Midlow for a little bit. I'm not gonna go back home for a while because I'm worried that if I go home and stream like down south, that you're gonna ask to be picked up, and then you know I gotta go that far. So I'm gonna go ahead and hang out like more closer to you. X-Tray says, I've noticed some inactivity. What do you mean you noticed some inactivity? Can you please explain? Scott Peaks chat are just bullies. Whoa, there's rumble strips there, guys. You watching Jaws? Those original Jaws movies are funny. They're like so fake, but they're still kind of like creepy. I got you, Catherine. Just if you're not already following me on X, make sure you're following me there. If you're not already in the Discord, also go there. I'm pretty sure you are. I think I've seen you chat there a couple times. It's just the best way to get a hold of me. So if there's a spot opened up, we can add you as a moderator. I'm not saying it's going to be like tomorrow or anything. Just for a future heads up, you know, like maybe I will consider you. Well, X, I'll go back to the drawing board with the moderators you're speaking of, but I think all moderators have been here. But if there's a couple of them that I'm missing that are like have not been here for a while, then we might have to just swap some people out. I've never seen that, Frosta. Kim says we got a Midlothian County in Scotland. That's funny. X, if you don't mind, creating a moderator Discord channel, not a server, but just like a channel thread for moderators. Obviously, whoever has the YouTube moderator role will have access to that thread, and all of us moderators can chat and talk about moderator things, like what you're talking about, right? That way, it's not like me and you are in the background behind the other moderator's back talking about other things. we can all chat and figure out what's going on. If people just don't feel like doing it anymore, if they want to give up their spot for somebody else, we can decide who we think is a good replacement for somebody, or we can just decide if we want to move somebody up to a moderator position. I think that would be a good idea, is having just like a moderator chat for us mods to discuss this kind of stuff. That way we're not discussing it on live broadcast, but we're also not doing it in the background behind other moderators' back. It'd be kind of a place where we can all like agree whether we should remove moderator from somebody and add moderator for somebody. Eater says I lost my second place. You better start typing, Eater. Ashley says I live in Midlow. Cool to see a chaser driving in that area. Yeah, I've chased in Midlow for many years now. But as far as YouTube, I just started chasing in Midlow this year when I created this channel, or when I started live streaming YouTube content on this channel. About a month ago, we were on Whole Street Road near Genito when there was a lowering wall cloud and a tornado warning. We were right up under that thing. Got to see it spin and everything. It didn't drop a tornado. It did look like it was going to, but it didn't. I think it's a great idea too, Chris. That's fine, Brittany. We'll see you when you get back. I'll be live for a couple more hours, or a few more hours, something like that. So mods, do y'all think that's a good idea, having a moderator thread for all the mods to discuss, obviously professional things? I mean, it doesn't even have to be like who should lose moderator or who should get it. It can obviously be other stuff that y'all think that could bring value to the stream. So like, it'd just be a place for like the moderators to chat. Jeremy, yeah, I hope we get to see a little bit of that here too. We are only 20 minutes away from the sheets, guys, so we're close. Thomas says, I'm watching from San Diego, California. Awesome. Shout out to San Diego. What time is it in California right now? Thomas, is it like, let me see if I can guess this right. It's like 2 o'clock? Yeah, Justin, I agree. Yes, that too, Blondie. I agree. I can let y'all know when I'm like scheduling a live stream days ahead or something like that, or even like a few hours ahead. That way, if y'all want to share the live broadcast or like let people with the community know, that's also very helpful. I agree. You do realize I made up a private mod chat when I originally created the server. No one ever used it. Well, because probably nobody ever knew it existed, X. I never knew it existed, so how would anybody else knew it existed? So now that we know it existed, maybe we can all start chatting in there. When I'm done with this live stream, I will like ping all the moderators in the server, and we'll just start a conversation and go from there. Doesn't mean we have to chat every day. It's just something that if we, want to ping and let people know ahead of time, like, hey, this is who I have in mind, or like, hey, this should be changed in the stream, stuff like that. But no, I don't see how anybody else would have known that was there if I didn't know that was there. Oh, it's 4:16. I was way off. 2:15 in Hawaii, I think. X says by opening their eyes. Okay, smartass. Not a lot of people are like Discord savvy like you are. All you had to say was, there's already one there, Motley. There's already one there. I will tag everybody later. You didn't have to be like, oh, you do realize there's already one there, right? Well, how would they have known? Oh, by opening their eyes. Come on, bro. I got it, Rich. I've seen it. Thank you. That's all X had to do. Abby says, I started following you after you were raided, so glad I found this channel. Which raid did you come from, Abby? Because I've had quite a few chasers raid me before. But the two recent ones would have been like Evan or Stormcat. Mary says, I'm from McLean, Virginia. Too close to DC, I agree. I tried to chase out there in Maryland like a week ago. Me and Kay were out there trying to chase in Maryland. Tornado warning went up and we tried to get to it. There was so much traffic we had to turn around. It's rough chasing out there. Good night, Angela. I didn't see where she said she was going to sleep, but I see everybody saying good night. Good night to you. Oh, so you haven't been in Michigan very long, Chris. I thought you were there for a while. So you moved from California to Michigan. What made you decide to do that? Was it because of work or something? Was for work. Mary says, yes, it takes 2 hours to go 10 miles. Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's exactly accurate too, Mary, because we were like, literally like, I think 12 or 13 miles away from where a tornado warning was issued up there in Maryland. And since we were stuck in traffic, it was saying something like our arrival time was like an hour and 45 minutes or something. It was ridiculous. So we decided just to turn it around. Gotcha, Chris. Gotcha. That makes sense. Well, you moved there for a good reason then. I mean, I know you probably miss California, but you moved for a good reason. Oh, so not good night, Angela. What? Thomas, where are you at again? Pamela, you got to help me out with back roads next time I go chasing up there, because I don't want to completely tell people like I did last week when I was like crashing out on stream that I said, oh, I'll never chase in Maryland again. This is ridiculous. I don't like these roads. I will never chase here again. I was really pissed off. So I don't really want to like discard a whole state because of traffic just because I'm upset. I still obviously want to cover everywhere as much as possible. So I need to learn these back roads too. San Diego, California. Yeah, you're gonna have to come a little east of the Rockies to see some nice storms. I remember you said you were over there in the San Diego. But yeah, if you want a storm chase, you're gonna have to come east of the Rockies a bit. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning in Roanoke, Virginia, just to our west. But we are so far away from that, we're never going to be able to get to that. If only these storms were a little bit faster moving, that whole linear system would be here, we would have some nice storms. Maybe by the evening, after dark, these storms will be close, and we can get a nice lightning show. We'll see what happens. South Carolina's nice, Mary. I'll probably be in South Carolina multiple times this year for hurricane season. Depends on what happens. Yeah, Bells, there's a chance of slipping into the ocean. That is a fact. Colombia for a year? How was that, Brandon? So, Catherine, I don't have a NOAA weather radio. It's good, obviously, for everybody to have one, but I have an equivalent in a way. I do have my Cobra Walkie. My Cobra Walkie does have a weather radio built into it. It just picks up the local weather stations that issue watches, warnings, things like that. That's why sometimes on the stream you can kind of hear something going off in the background, beeping and chiming at me. If I turned it on and set it on my nightstand, it would definitely wake me up. So it's basically the same thing. But I got mine on my Cobra. But it also works as a walkie-talkie in case I'm chasing with like Matt Dole, who also has another walkie-talkie. Me and him communicate back and forth. Or anybody else has a walkie that I'm nearby. But yeah, I keep that on at all times in the car for the weather radio. I think it's good for everybody to have. Oh, I forgot they just put a sheets over here on Otterdale Road. Forgot about that. And there's a Publix right here too, so that works out. Wait a minute. I thought they put a sheets in Cosby Village. I guess not. Thanks, X. I seen your ping for putting all the chat commands in the moderator channel. I appreciate that. There's a badass RAV4 in front of me with yellow fog lights. I don't know if y'all can see it. That thing looks sick. Oh, that's a 4Runner. He was kind of blinding me for a moment, but yeah. Really nice 4Runner in front of me. Maybe they'll get to turn before we do so we can see it. I've always wanted a black on black 4Runner for a storm chase vehicle. Here it goes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I should go ask her if I can trade her cars. The only weather radio I have, the only radio I have, Jeremy, is just like I said, the one on my Cobra walkie. That's the only one I use. It automatically updates when there's severe warnings and things like that, just like a NOAA weather radio would. It's just built into the Cobra walkie. So if like the closest tower to me issues a severe thunderstorm warning or flash flood, anything like that, I'll still get notified. But yeah, it comes in my. You can get these Cobra walkies at Walmart for like $60. And it comes with a weather radio built into it, but it also works as a walkie-talkie also. Well, the reason why I opened my eyes and noticed is because you pinged the channel. Did you ever ping the channel before? How am I going to open my eyes and realize if I had never gotten notified about the channel? Why are you still going on about that? Is everything out of your mouth that you type got to be like condescending, negative? Your energy's far different when we're hanging out and chatting on the phone than it is when you're in the chat. What's up with that? This Mercedes in front of me has no license plate. I'm told Sheetz has some tasty cheese curds, but not as good as Culver's. So I just finally had Culver's for the first time, John. Last month I was chasing in North Carolina. We didn't even know there was a Culver's there until we passed it. But yeah, tried it for the first time, loved it. Never knew that Sheetz had cheese curds. I might actually buy some while we're here, just to try them. Just to try them. Thanks, Chris. Cheese turds? No, I'm good. I'm good. 97 degrees in Marysville. That's wild. I'm so over this. I'm so over the weather being like that. It's been hot as hell in Virginia. I did, Chris. I did. Culver's had some good food. I mean, their sauces were not very good. Their food in itself was pretty good. Me and Kay enjoyed it for the first time. And we're both kind of like picky when it comes to certain food. But we did enjoy Culver's. Their milkshakes were pretty good. And but their sauces that they give you for like the cheese curds and the chicken tenders and things like that, and like their Culver's special sauce, we weren't big fans of that. We have one Culver's in Winston-Salem. How often do you eat it, Brandon? Thomas, y'all don't have to deal with humidity that much, right? In California, I assume. But I wouldn't know. I've never been there. Justin, just get a new one. Yeah, we don't have a Casey's here either. Mary says they are good at sheets. All right, we're going to give them a try. I'm going to take your word for it, Mary. I'm going to try them when we get here. We're like 7 minutes away from Sheets. I'm going to get some cheese curds and my nicotine, and we're going to give it a try. Brandon says I need humidity. I got nosebleeds. Well, I get nosebleeds all the time too because of dry air, but I also get nosebleeds because of seasonal allergies and stuff. Like my nose, there's something up with my sinuses. Like every few months, I'll get like a nosebleed. It won't be super bad, but it'll be enough where I got to keep like a piece of toilet paper up my nose for like 15 minutes. But I've been getting those since like, I don't know, I was like in my mid-20s. As my sinuses got worse and worse, and I started getting like allergies and things like that, I started getting nosebleeds like year-round, but like a few months apart from each other. And I thought the humidity would help me, but I'm a nose breather, and I guess that like I dry my nose up a lot by being a nose breather, and my sinuses are not very good. So like, I guess that's how I get nosebleeds. I don't know, because the humidity definitely doesn't help me around here. You would think it would work that way, but for me it doesn't. We have so much humidity in Virginia, and I still get them. Cheese curds and a Costco hot dog. It's a lot of running around there, Martina. Never had a nosebleed in California until you moved to Michigan. I wonder what's up with that. Blondie just posted a Amazon link for a NOAA weather radio, or for I guess multiple different ones. Y'all can click that link and check it out. See if there's anyone in there that you might like. Jeremy said it's better than being a mouth breather. Yeah. Blondie says elevation changes maybe. I don't know, because I was in the mountains yesterday. I never got a nosebleed. But there's not much elevation change in Virginia, is there? Like where I live at? I'll let you know in real time, John. I agree, Bonnie. They're more. We're 3 minutes away from Sheets. I'm not sure what was going on with that signal back there. I see the sheets right now. I used to come to this area all the time. I didn't know there was a sheets right here. I used to literally shop at this Food Lion all the time. When I lived off of Geneseo Road, this must be new. Does anybody know? Was this thing just built? Because I used to go to the Food Lion across the street over there and shop all the time. I never noticed the sheets right here. Ashley says Brandon Mill is a dead zone for cellular. Yeah, but I'm also running Starlink, and there was like no trees in the way. I don't know what was up with that. This Rafford Sport right here. Isn't it like something Daniel just got? That's what I really want. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna park right here. Keep this whole thing running. I will be back. I'm gonna keep this whole thing running, and I have it parked in the front of the store so I can see what's going on. Make sure nobody steals anything from me. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me respond to my girlfriend real quick because she's getting ready to go to a car meet. So let me respond to her and let her know what we got going on. I'm gonna bring the stream right back up in a moment. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Are we back? Let me know if we're back. All right, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Let me walk inside. Let me get some food and some nicotine. I'll be right back. Whee! Alright, I'm back. Mary Hubbard says, well, that's damn good for McDonald's. King Jackula. Oh, I'm kind of, I guess I'm late to the conversation. But yeah, guys, I just got, just trying some cheese curds from Sheetz because somebody recommended them to me. And then another person vouched for them and said they're good. So, I didn't get any sauce with them because I didn't think of any sauce that would be good with cheese curds. So I'm going to give these cheese curds a try. Pamela says, if you had to choose between being swept away by a tornado or eaten by a great white shark, what would you prefer? Definitely a tornado. Definitely a tornado. That's not even a way. I can't even. Yeah, without a question. Without a question. The cheese curd for the first time. While getting blinded by the lights here. So they give me this little box right here with cheese curds in them. Gave me kind of a lot for real. First time trying them. They're not terrible, but they're mid. I don't hate them, but I don't love them. You know what I mean? They're just a bit greasy. Every time I get Sheetz food, it's always super greasy. It tastes a little salty, which that's fine. I like a little bit of salt. But the cheese, like watch the cheese. Doesn't really spread. I don't know. They're okay. Yeah, they're okay. Mary says dip in ranch. I don't like ranch. Yeah, Culver's is definitely better. Yeah, we have Arby's. Arby's is amazing. I love Arby's. This stuff's greasy, bro. Like, look at this. This is one cheese curd. This is one napkin. Watch this. Look at that. I just wrapped it around it. Didn't even really squeeze. Things are greasy, bro. Everything, it's not just the cheese curds, guys, so don't hate the cheese curds just because it's greasy. Everything I get from Sheetz is always super greasy. Samantha says, oh, that stomach problem's there. That's why I'm blotting the grease. That's why I'm blotting the grease. I don't have an 18-year-old stomach anymore. Yeah. I'm not going to waste the money. It's like $6 for these things. I'm not going to waste the money by throwing these things away because they're super greasy. They taste good. Just so greasy and salty. So we're going to blot that off a little bit. You know what I mean? Gas station food. Yeah. I mean, I have no problems, Christopher, with Wawa. Wawa tends to make some good stuff. Every time I try it, I like it. But Sheetz, man. Cheese curds, bro. Why does it look like I just blotted off pizza? Oh, yeah. All of that was almost in my stomach. There's like 4 or 5 small little cheese curds left. I'm not going to eat them. I'm not going to eat them. Like I said, I don't hate them. I don't love them. It's a little greasy. Just a little greasy. Now, I wish I had something to wash it away with. Maybe I'm gonna go. I gotta go to Publix anyway, so maybe I'm gonna go to Publix and get a thing of like chocolate donuts. Okay, some chocolate mini donuts, and yeah, chocolate mini donuts and a case of water. I'm gonna drink all 24 cases. Drink all 24 bottles of the water that's in the case, and all the donuts in one sitting. Yeah, Mary, they do expand in there a little bit and help you out. But let's get back to this. Let's get back to this. Jeremy says there's a reason there are called sheets. What's the reason? Tell me. I'm just joking. Let's go to the Cosby Village. Publix. Less than 15 minutes away. Pub sub is better? Jennifer, I've never heard of pub sub. Sheets gives you the sheets. That makes sense. Why the sheets not, right? Instead of their slogan being why the sheets not, should be we give you the sheets. Instead of like Arby's says we have the meats, sheets is we got the sheets. Or you will get the sheets. Aren't donuts deep fried too? No, I'm not getting those kind of donuts. I'm just getting like, you'll see. They're like, hard to explain what they are. These ain't the donuts that you're thinking of. These are like little mini cake holes, right? They're like little mini cake holes with like chocolate frosting on them. That's all they are. Like a Little Debbie donuts or something like that, right? But they're from Publix. They're really good. Lonnie says, check your phone first. Check my phone. Let's check my phone. Oh, Blondie, you talking about the Instagram? You just tagged me in. Is that what you're talking about, Blondie? Exile Slayer says, but jerky slaps so hard though. I like jerky. Oh, I had messages come in, but I get like a lot of messages, honestly. And plus, like, I'm a part of a few Storm Chaser groups on Messenger, like on Facebook Messenger. So like sometimes those come in, like they get spammed. It's just people when they're having conversations. A lot of times y'all don't hear notifications go off on my phone because I'll turn the volume down while I'm chasing, but I forgot to do that today. So you probably hear my phone blow up. What's up, Sharon? How's it going? Oh, no, there's a biker. 15 points. 20 points. Yeah, 20 points. No, thank you for thinking about that. Yeah, we already talked. Andy says I got a tough stomach. I used to have a tough stomach back in the day before I started eating a bunch of like spicy stuff. I've been eating like hot fries and Takis and hot sauce and things like that my entire life. Somebody said, when I said 20 points, somebody said more like 20 years. And then, yeah, Bill says 20 years. And then Kim says cyclists are 50 points. Look at the radar, guys. There's like nothing going on around us. I can't really say much. It's a marginal risk day, to be honest. The only reason why we went live is because the severe thunderstorm warning is going off to our west, and we have flash flooding in my local city that I live in, where there's a flash flood warning going on. That's the whole reason why we went live. But yeah, I mean, you can't really expect much from a marginal day. Yeah, Robert, at least you know now, don't try them. I mean, that's why I did it live on stream. They're really mid. They taste okay. Like, don't completely roll them out if you're looking for a good taste, like cheese curd. They taste good. They have a good cheese taste. They have a good salty taste to them. And they probably would be good with like your favorite dipping sauce. I just don't have a dipping sauce I like to dip cheese curds in. They're not terrible, like, tasting, but they're mid compared to like Culver's cheese curds. Culver's cheese curds are not as greasy. They're not as salty. They're a lot bigger. The cheese from Culver's actually like spreads like a mozzarella stick. You know what I mean? It actually like spreads. It doesn't just like bite through it like a sponge. So it's just, I don't know. It's just a little different. I wouldn't rule them out though. Yeah, Bells, I know a lot of people sit here and watch me, you know, just drive around in Virginia. Just to have people to talk to and go for the road trip. And I mean, in Virginia, we get some nice sunsets. Like, you'll see like a nice cotton candy sky from time to time when I'm driving around, even when we're not storm chasing. So that's why I don't end the live stream, even if there's like no storms going on, because I know some of y'all like to just hang out. So we're just chilling. We're gonna just be chilling. If something pops off later tonight, we'll be streaming we'll be streaming all the way until Kay is asking for me to come pick her up. But she's gonna be hanging out with a friend for most of the evening, and they're going to a car club meet right now to go like look at cars and stuff. So they'll probably be gone for a while and hanging out. So we'll be here until she needs to be picked up. Still kind of early. ASO1600, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Anybody else that I missed that subscribed while I was in Sheets or just wasn't looking at my computer, thank you so much. Appreciate it. King Jacula says, I'm 35 and a half. I am 33 years old. I am 33 and a half. I'll be 34 in February. What do you think Columbus, what is that? Michael, why am I drawing a blank? What does IN stand for? I can't tell if it's Indiana. Help me out here, guys. Some of y'all that are in my community know I'm terrible with these abbreviations on these states. I'm terrible with it. I have to like physically look at maps and like full names. The question is, has anybody ever tried Raisin Cane's? I just passed a Raisin Cane's. I think their chicken tenders are delicious. I didn't realize that you were 67, Bells. Indiana. I figured it was that. So, let's see here. It says Columbus, Indiana. Let's look at Columbus, Indiana. Columbus, Indiana. Are you going to take me there or what, Radar? Give me a second, because it's not popping up. It's trying to give me Ohio. There we go. Alright, so it looks like Columbus, Indiana is also currently under a marginal risk. Level 1. Let's see. Pull up a radar. Looks like Greenwood radar. Oh boy, yeah. A lot of rain. A lot of rain coming your way in Columbus, Indiana. Lots of rain. And there's going to be a pretty strong storm system that is got a special weather statement on it to your south that looks like it just will pass you to the south. But just stay weather aware and keep an eye out on everything. But it looks just mainly going to be like very, very heavy rainfall for a while. It's like very heavy rainfall for a while. So there is some like localized flooding that's going to be a concern with that. But that strong storm system to your south may just brush up to the south part of Columbus, but it is moving like slight northeast track. So there is a potential that it could take more of a northern track and you know, run right over top of Columbus. But hold on, guys, I'm looking at some stuff and I'm about to pull into this parking lot of Publix, and then I'll get back to chat. I used to basically live at this Publix. I was at this Publix all the time. A few years back, I was here like every single day. They made a place called Klein's Dairy Bar right here. I wonder if that's pretty good. You're welcome, Michael. You're welcome. Guys, give me a second. I'm going to catch up in chat. Just got to get through this little intersection because some of these people don't know how to drive around here. It's like, guys, you pull up, one goes, the other goes, you follow the right-of-ways, and that's it. There's no point of us sitting here staring at each other for 30 minutes to figure out who goes first. Just go. I'm gonna park way back here, away from everybody, because I have a bunch of technology on my car. We'll park way back here, away from everybody, and where the cameras can see clear as day what's going on. You know what I mean? In case somebody takes my stuff. All right. Let me catch up the chat real quick before I walk inside. I will only be in here for a second. I'm just grabbing like 2 things. Bell says my grandmother was born in 1899. Now that's scary. That's a long time ago. Jeff Summon says, hi Motley, I live about 30 minutes from Columbus. Just depends on if you're like, Jeff, it depends on if you're like east or west of Columbus. But either way, y'all are definitely going to see a lot of rainfall. Andy says, Motley in chat, any 6th day for Saturday, my birthday. What do you mean by any 6th day? Oh, 6 days for Saturday until your birthday? I'm guessing that's what you're saying. It's hard to read that. Pamela says, we'll watch your car. I appreciate that. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Be right back. Won't take me long. I can't be going long anyway because I have, like I said, a lot of stuff in here running. I don't want my crap to get stolen. But I'm not going to leave my car running. I got to lock the car up. So, yep, I'll be right back. I'm back. W Publix? Yeah. Yep, I gotta take it back. I gotta take the cart back to the return. I'll be right back. Bell says, yo, shh, everyone, he's back. Is that the Cheesecake Factory over there by Publix up there too? No, there's no Cheesecake Factory over here in Midlothian, I don't think. The only one I can think of is in Richmond. Cheesecake Factory is awesome. Happy birthday, Dylan. It's not my birthday. Guys, these are the donuts I was talking about. Hold on, let's point this down real quick. These are the donuts I was talking about that are not necessarily donuts. They're just called like donut holes or something, right? Chocolate frosted mini cake donuts. These things slap. Me and Kay tear these up. So I'm just going to have a couple of them, drink some water, drive around a little bit, let y'all sightsee a little bit since we got nothing else going on at the moment. There's like nothing on radar. And then me and Kay will probably watch a movie later tonight, eat some din din, and then crush the rest of these things. It's not my birthday. Guys, it is not my birthday. Yeah, so bells, they look like this. I know they don't look very appetizing, but it's delicious. I promise you. Very delicious. Tony P says it is now. Looks like we're changing your birthday. Yo, I actually might be in a chase on my birthday. I get a lot of snowstorms on my birthday. My birthday's in February. I get a lot of snowstorms on my birthday. We might be at a chase my birthday, a snowstorm. I'm gonna eat these donuts like a dog. I don't really like to. I'm a germaphobe a little bit, so I don't really like to eat my food with my hands. So we're gonna eat like a dog real quick. Nom nom. Don't drive by me playing music. It's copyright. I'm just joking. Just joking. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. See, Martina, you said that. My birthday is the 16th. My birthday is the 16th of February. Yeah, so it always snows in Virginia around like Valentine's Day, my birthday, that area. So we might get a birthday chase. Rex Barker, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. I need that water after the cheese curds. Madeline says no storm, so we're watching a mukbang right now. It's a marginal mukbang day. X-Ray says blizzard chase. I wouldn't mind to do a blizzard chase, X. The problem is my car wouldn't survive a blizzard. I'd probably have to ride with somebody. Or, I don't know. We might even chase a blizzard in this just for the coverage. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh no, he's turned into the Cookie Monster. Our radar is drying up. Look at it. I mean, there's just nothing there. Andy, I don't know about a chase on your birthday Saturday. I think you'll be okay. I don't think you have to worry about severe weather that day. But but things change every day. You know what I mean? Things change every single day. Like yesterday, there wasn't even a marginal risk outlined for Virginia. But the next thing you know, I woke up this morning, we have a marginal risk day outlined for Virginia. Last week, there was a slight risk that was issued for Virginia when it was just general thunderstorms the night before. I went to bed. I was like, all right, no chase tomorrow. I can, clean up the house, go to work, whatever. Boom, level two day. So things do happen. Martina says, take my car. It's all-wheel drive. I would love to use somebody else's car for a storm chase, especially if you give me permission. And, you can watch me storm chase in your vehicle. The problem is, I'm not covered under your insurance, and it's a liability. If anything happens to your car, I'm responsible. Yeah. That's one thing that sucks, because I would love to borrow somebody's 4Runner. Brandon, I'm two-wheel drive as well. I'm front-wheel drive, so my two-wheel drive does better in the snow than like a rear-wheel drive vehicle does. Like, my car does okay in the snow. Like light snow with a front wheel, two-wheel drive. But it's still a Civic. It's still a Civic. So like when X says blizzard chase, I'm like, I don't know about a blizzard. But a pretty good snowstorm, sure. I just don't know about a blizzard. We'll see. We'll see. I might have another chase vehicle by then. We'll figure that out. Your sedan did better than your ex's truck. It's just that way sometimes. It really is. X says you have my Ferrari for a week if you want it. Your Ferrari, huh? You talking about in GTA? Madeline, but I told you my birthday. I told you what the birthday was. I said what day it was, what month it was. So you don't have to guess. Rich, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. It wouldn't stand a chance. Sonia says, no, I prefer rear wheel drive in the snow. No, I can't. I can't. In the snow, your rear wheel will fishtail way too much. A front wheel drive, you can stabilize the vehicle a lot easier. Maybe it's just a personal preference. But guys, I can get chains for the car. Like, I can get chains for the wheels. That will help a little bit. But I don't deal with blizzards in Virginia anyway. I'm not going to chase lake effect snow in a Civic. We're not going to Michigan and things like that to chase in this car. The only way I would do that is if I got a four-wheel drive vehicle. But we will chase snow systems this year. I did last year. We will chase snow systems this year in Virginia. You know, maybe even as far as like Pennsylvania, New York, or something like that. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I mean, unless it's like Buffalo, New York, what happened to them a couple years ago, I don't think we have a whole lot to worry about. Interesting, Sonia. I've never put weight in the back to try it, but I know that every time I've driven a rear wheel vehicle in the snow, like for example, I had a Blazer, right? I had a Blazer that was two-wheel drive, and it was rear wheel, and every time I drove in rain or snow, it fishtailed like crazy. But all of my cars that had been front wheel drive handled great in snow and rain. Obviously, they're sedans though, so like I can't go into anything too deep. But then I bought a sports car. I bought a 370Z sports car made by Nissan. It's rear wheel drive. Drove it in the snow one time, said I never will do it again because the entire time I was sliding all over the place. And then I got this car that's front wheel drive, and then I bought 2 years ago, I bought a 2018 Nissan Sentra SR. That was my first chase vehicle before the transmission went out. That one was also front wheel drive, and both these vehicles did way better than any of my other rear wheel drive vehicles did. But maybe it's just a personal thing. I don't know. Janice says, come to Buffalo. I would love to go to Buffalo just to even visit. Not even to chase, just to visit. I would love to go to Buffalo. All right, guys, I'm going to face the camera around back to the road, and we're going to go drive and do some sightseeing for a little bit. There's nothing else going on. We're just waiting up here in Richmond for Kay to ask to be picked up from her car meet. We're going to go sightsee a little bit. We're going to go drive, maybe go to the river or something. Look at the sunset on the water. I don't know. We're going to figure something out. Let's just go for a ride. Yeah, Bells. Sonia says, my mom's front-wheel drive couldn't get her up a small hill, and my Mustang made it just fine. She was so mad. Okay, so now in a case like that, Sonia, I would agree with you. In a case like that, I would agree, because like, say, for example, my 370Z was rear-wheel drive, but it had a lot of torque and a lot of horsepower. You know, I mean, it was a 400 horsepower sports car. So, like, it could definitely get me up a hill a lot easier in the snow or the rain than this thing would, right? Front wheel drive, you know, low horsepower. Yeah, it's a beautiful sky. I want to take y'all somewhere we can actually like look at it. See, here's the cotton candy sunsets I was telling you about. Look in front of us. You can see these cotton candy sunsets a lot in Virginia. So I want to get a good view somewhere. Fun fact, I almost moved here to this apartment complex next to me. Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. The complex was nice, X. They had a full-size gym in there. It's like the size of Gold's Gym itself inside of that apartment complex. That's free to you, obviously, if you live there. They have 2 pools. One's Olympic-sized outside, and then they have another pool inside that's heated. Then they have like a tennis court, a ping pong court, or a ping pong table inside. They have a basketball court, like a small, like a half-size one. I mean, that whole place is just nice. It's just extremely nice. But you're talking like $2,000 a month for, you know, a 2-bedroom. It's just like very expensive. And they require you to have like a 700-800 credit score to live there. Like, it's just, I'm not going to do all that. But yeah, it was very nice. I'll take you all over here by the water. See if we can get a nice little view. Have somewhere to sit for a little bit. So 16 Grand Cherokee. I would drive it. I don't know if I would buy one, but I would definitely drive it for a Chaser. So I just love transmissions. Guys, I can't zoom in on my radar. What's going on? Oh, here we go. Yeah, all the systems in Virginia right now are dead. There is nothing going on as far as weather. Around us, at least. You have to wait till next year to swim in your own apartment pool? That sucks. Hey, Robert Ashton, I know somebody that I'm friends with named Dave Jones. He has a channel called Chasing with the Dutchman. And he actually chases in a Grand Prix. He chases in a Grand Prix. He's got a weather station on it. He's got his whole thing is set up. Screw you, yellow light. Oh yeah, Martina. Does sound like a fun ride. Has a diving in, so it's probably like a 10-foot or higher depth on one side, I'm guessing. I'm trying to get here to the water, guys, to see if I can give y'all a view of everything. I don't even know if there's a way over here to pull over. there's not, I think if there's not, I think there's another spot we can go. But yeah, I wish we could pull over here so y'all can see this, because this view is phenomenal right here, especially on the water. Wow. Yeah. Yep. I miss the days living out here in Midlothian. I would be out here on these sunsets like this fishing. This is what I would do at night, guys, when I would leave work. I would come out here or other places in Midlothian, these like cotton candy sunsets, and just be fishing until sundown. I would go home and watch some movies and eat some food or something. Beautiful out here. There's gotta be another place we can go, though. Change the stream title later to Sunset Chasing. What river, Janice? I don't even know what river this is. Let me look at it. I know we're in the Brainerd Mill area. Pull up the map. Yeah, it's Brainerd Mill. It's just Brainerd Mill. Trying to find a cutoff where we can sit and y'all can look at the sky. I just don't see a place to do that. Yeah, they don't give us a way to sit over here. Man, they don't have a single spot over here you can sit. Oh well. I'll figure it out here shortly. I think I know a spot. So it'll work out. What's up, Jody? Been a long time. A spot down here to pull off on, guys. I've fished at this place for a little bit, and I used to also play Pokemon Go over here. So we might have something over here in a minute. We can get a look at this sunset. It's just past this light down here a little bit longer. We just came from here. Kim Young, I love sky photos, clouds, all that stuff. So my phone is the exact same thing as yours, pretty much, except for without the flowers and stuff. My phone is full of pictures of my cats and the skies too. Obviously, I have Storm Chase, so I take pictures of stuff. I got 4 cats also, so that's why I got pictures of cats, if anybody wants to know. Andy says, Pokemon? How old? Bro, I played Pokemon Go all the way up until like 2 years ago. You're never too old to do stuff that you enjoy doing. I want to remind people that. You're never too old to do stuff that you enjoy doing. I met a guy that was playing Pokemon Go. He was in his 70s. The guy was in his 70s. He was on his bike, and he had a phone mount holding his phone, and he was playing Pokemon Go on his phone. I stopped to have a conversation with him about it because I wasn't playing Pokemon Go at the time, but I seen him doing it, and I was just asking him questions and saying, hey, man, I used to play that game and stuff, and he's like, yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. He ended up being one of the smartest, wisest old men I've ever spoke to. But he was playing Pokemon Go. This light is going to sit here and cycle through like 5 times before it lets me go. Yeah, nothing wrong with Pontiacs, Robert. I used to have a Grand Am. Sonia, unfortunately, we carried in a fourth. Unfortunately, we carried in a fourth cat. We haven't been able to find a home for it, so it's looking like now we're probably keeping it. That's what it's looking like, Sonia. This light is going to sit here and cycle through everybody before it lets us go again. Can you repeat that, please? I don't know who that is. I guess so, X. We really have nowhere. I'm not going to put the cat outside. I refuse to do that. But I would like to know what's going on with this light. We've been sitting here forever at this light, guys. To Ed, he still lives with me, so it's still like we have 4 cats in the house. You know what I mean? Oh, there's people everywhere here. People are parked everywhere here. I don't know if we're going to be able to stay here, guys. I don't think we're going to be able to stay here, guys. It's the only place I know to pull over. Yes, Chris, me, Ed, and Kay all live together. We all live together. It's not floodwater, Bells. There's no flooding going on over here. Everybody's just fishing at night. A bunch of people night fishing. I'm waiting on these people to leave. If one person leaves, like, we can back out into their parking spot, and we'll have somewhere to hang out and chill for a bit. You must have a big apartment. My apartment's a decent size. It's only a 2-bedroom, but I mean, it's a decent size. It's got 2 big bedrooms, 2 full bathrooms, or 2 bathrooms, and a pretty big living room. I do got a pretty big living room. Small kitchen. In a decent sized dining room. It's not bad for a little 2-bedroom. Do they have any dogs? No, we don't have any dogs. X says, did you tell anybody that you're that I'm moving into the new place with y'all? Nope, because I'm still waiting on you to send the first month payment of rent, and then get the plane ticket. Why no dogs? Because we're all never home, and a dog is a serious responsibility. Like a cat, you can put a cat outside, or you can put a cat in your house almost immediately. Put a litter box in the corner, bowl of food and water, and like a shoelace. And the cat will be forever happy, and be okay, and won't use the bathroom on the floor and stuff like that. But once you get a dog, you have to like take it out every 45 minutes. You have to always give them constant attention, and train them to not use the bathroom inside the house. Because if you just get a puppy and you just put it in we're never home. We don't have time for it. We don't have time for a dog. We love dogs, but we don't have time for it. Yep, that's what we'll do, Pamela. Yeah, we still have a snake, Chris. Yeah, we still have a snake. Exactly, Mary. Exactly. Dogs are a big responsibility compared to a cat. A cat, you can literally have a kitten. They know exactly where to use the bathroom. They don't chew stuff up. Like, if I got a puppy tomorrow, guys, and brought it into my apartment, and then I go out for a storm chase for 3 days, and then Kay and Ed are not home either, and they're working. That dog is going to be extremely sad. It's going to be tearing up my carpet. It's going to be chewing up the sofa, peeing and pooping everywhere. But if I got a kitten tomorrow and I put it in there and I leave for 3 days, and Kay and Ed are not home either, the cat is just going to use the bathroom in the litter box. Find something like a shoelace or something to play with, and that's it. Very easy. You have a litter robot? I need one of those. Wait, why do you have a snake? I love snakes. I love snakes and reptiles, but it's actually my girlfriend's. I got it for her for Christmas. It's a ball python, Janice. Mary, yes, and the dog would be shitting everywhere, exactly. Brandon's right. It'd also be hyper. But yeah, Jody, yeah, it's Kay's snake that I got her for Christmas. We're just waiting for somebody to leave, guys, so we can back into their parking spot. I don't have to hold my phone like this. Why are there still so many people here? X-rays. We named the snake Gibson. She's a big musician fan, so like she likes the Gibson Les guitars. So she just named it after a guitar and called it Gibson. We named our new cat Soft Paws. Our new cat's name is Soft Paws because it literally looks like it has some soft paws, and it does. We couldn't find a better name for it, so we just start calling it Soft Paws, and that's just what we call it now, I guess. Exactly, Andy. Yep. Dr. Sam. Yep. Exactly. Let me move my car. I think these people are trying to back out. Give me a second, guys. There's a lot of police officers stuff flying by here. Waiting for this car to leave. Sue Rollins, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. All right, Andy, good night. You can have my crown back. Okay. Good night, Andy. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I appreciate it. Tomorrow's another marginal risk day in Virginia, so we might have another chase. We'll see how it goes. But other than that, nothing special planned yet. All right, let me get their spot. Let me get their spot. Not much of a sunset anymore. Got some cloud coverage, but somewhere to hang out for a little bit. That's about the best I'm going to be able to give you guys as far as a view. Turn my headlights off. People are still pulling in here. This is a lot busier spot than I thought it would be. Yeah, that's weird, Chris. I think moderators might be exempt from the from that whole thing. I'm not sure. I don't know how it works. Andy and X and Rich and some other people said earlier that this whole like top chat thing, crown situation is all in beta. So it's probably just like, honestly, just not really accurate. It's just something we joke around with about here. It's not on mobile either. X is on PC, I believe. It might be on TV as well. I know a lot of people watch on the TV. It might be on the TV also. Some accounts haven't, some don't, says Blondie. Yeah, probably because a lot of people do view from their phones. Jeff, it just means that like people, the crowns mean like people are chatting a lot, like they chat a lot. But Sonya has a crown number 3, so I guess moderators aren't exempt from it. Oh, Sharon, you see it on your phone too? Yeah, y'all remember when it just came from mine too? I've not always had it on my channel either. It just started kind of like coming in like the past couple weeks. So this says, what's the leaderboard? Top fans and XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. And then it says, how do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points, or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats, and super stickers. So yeah, it's just basically about like as much as you chat. That's all it is. Very straightforward, I guess. Pretty soon, guys, on hurricane season, we're gonna be doing this exact same thing right here. Facing the water, waiting patiently for storm systems to hit the coast. Hope y'all are ready for those streams to come, because we are going to be chasing hurricanes and tropical storms as well. We almost chased tropical storm Chantal a week ago, but it made landfall 5 hours from my house, or no, 4 hours from my house. But I couldn't find a ride along that day or that night, and I didn't want to drive 4 hours there and 4 hours back by myself, so I decided not to go. Evan Freiberger was covering the coverage for that tropical storm, and he was telling me to go because he uses my camera sometimes, and he was telling me to go, but I didn't want to go. I really didn't feel comfortable going that night. Something about it told me not to go. Somebody's smoking hella weed next to me. I can smell straight ganja coming in my car right now. X-Trade says, X-Trade's and Motley 24-hour chase stream at 100K subs. If I ever get 100K subs, X, I will pay to fly you out here to chase with me. I'll give you my word on that. If I ever hit 100K subs, that is a crazy number, bro. If I ever hit 100K subs, I will personally pay for your flight out here. You can stay and stay the night with me, Ed and Kay or whatever, or I can put you in a hotel, whatever you're comfortable with. You can go chasing with me, and then I'll send you back. Chris says, we are your ride along. You have 200 of us. Yeah, but it's digital. So, like, if I need some rest from driving and I need somebody to take over, then y'all can't help me with that. If I'm, like, stranded in a flood, you know, there's not much y'all can do to help me as far as, like, real time inside the car. Things like that. You know, it's just for safety purposes. Bells, yeah, y'all don't get none of that over there. Streamlabs is deaf? Why you say that? Yeah, I'm not keeping you. Like Jody says, I'm not keeping you. Yeah, Brandon's right. And the only thing that North Carolina, like Virginia, this whole region doesn't get is volcano eruptions. We've had hurricanes, we've had tornadoes. I mean, we get those all year. Snowstorms. We even get earthquakes from time to time. Not very strong ones, but we do get them. So, yeah. The East Coast sees a lot more severe weather than people think. And people are starting to figure that out. I remember when Max Velocity reached out to me and asked if he could start using my live streams, and I was like, yeah, I appreciate that, because I feel like Virginia and the East Coast is far underrated and undercovered. And he was like, yeah, I agree with you. People are starting to figure it out. People are starting to figure it out slowly. That it's just not about the Great Plains and the Midwest all the time. More and more people are starting to understand that the East Coast, the Carolinas, up to the Mid-Atlantic, we get severe weather all year round. Hurricanes, tornadoes, snowstorms, things like that. Who, X? Who are you talking about, X? Yeah, Chris, yeah, Michigan gets everything too. Michigan does get everything. Yeah, except for hurricanes, exactly. Except for hurricanes. Pamela, so I'm a little disappointed. I'm not going to lie. I thought I was going to be working with Max Velocity, at least him using my live streams, but it didn't work out as planned. I told him, yes, I agree, whatever. He's an awesome person. This ain't nothing. This ain't bad talking him or anything. He asked me if he could start using my live streams for his broadcast. I said yes. Anytime I'm live and you're live and I have a view of something and you want to go for it. I said I already work with Evan Freiberger though, so as long as it's not exclusive, I would still like to work with Evan. And Max was like, yes, not exclusive. You can work with whoever you would like still. So I was like, okay, perfect. So I'll have Max and Evan. But the other day, I think y'all remember the other day, I was chasing a level 2 slight risk in Virginia with Ed. We seen amazing shelf clouds. We followed them for like 50-something miles, almost 60 miles. We followed this storm that was producing nice shelf cloud, damaging winds. I mean, there was trees snapping all around us. There was a lot of lightning on the storm. There was even a lowering at one point we caught, and some rotation. And Max was live, and he was covering Virginia, but he never pulled my stream up, not once. So that kind of made me and Ed feel a little funny about it. Nothing against the guy. Maybe he's just looking for tornadoes. Maybe he's just looking for streamers that are going to show him tornadoes. But, like, you know, that I can't help. I was just under the assumption that when I'm on severe storms in Virginia and he's covering severe storms in Virginia, that he would be using my feed, and it just didn't go down that way. But like Evan, if Evan was live right now, he would be using my feed. Evan likes my work. He likes what I do, and I'm appreciative about that. That's why I said I'm not going to like stop working with Evan to take a bigger deal with somebody else. I'm not going to do that. Evan is the whole reason why I'm able to have all these overlays and the connections that I've gotten so far. Evan's the one that helped me do all this stuff, get it all set up to where we can have overlays and maps and stuff like that. And when I'm live streaming, even if I don't have a storm, if Evan was live right now, he would show my view. Be like, oh, guys, look, isn't this a beautiful view from Motley? Nice little sunset, some water. Like, that's what Evan does. And I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. What's up, Ed? Justin, you don't like max velocity? Ed, the flooding. I'll show you a picture later, Ed. You know the little train bridge that is down the road from Publix, down the little hill. That got completely flooded. I didn't catch it on the stream because I was at home busy eating lunch, but the police and everybody had it blocked off. You weren't allowed to drive under that bridge. So trying to go to, like, say if you were trying to leave the house and go to Gold's Gym, you would have had to go the Branders Bridge away because you wouldn't have been able to go down the boulevard. That whole bottom part of the bridge was completely flooded, like 4 foot of water. Kim, I'm not saying anything bad about Max. I like Max. I'm not saying anything bad about him. I like the guy. I watch him myself, but I was just pointing out that, you know, he wanted to work with me and stuff, and then, you know, he's covering my area, and I'm doing my hardest because I'm like, yo, guys, Max is live. He's covering this general area. I drove like an extra 30 miles to get there to provide a quality video coverage and view of what he was looking at, and it was a badass shelf cloud. We followed it for 60 miles, and Max never used it. So it was just disappointing to me. Nothing wrong with the guy. Just it was that part was a little disappointing. What's up, twins? How's it going, man? Yeah, Kim, I don't think that Justin was saying max velocity. I think Justin was saying that somebody else was a max velocity wannabe. I'm not sure. That's why I was asking Justin as well. That's why I was asking him as well who he was talking about. Because I also like Evan Freiberger. I mean, he's an awesome guy. He didn't have to. Like, guys, I didn't pay him any money. I didn't even ask him to. He came to me one day and messaged me and said, "Hey man, I'm going to help you get your overlays and radar working on your stream because I know how much it means to you and how much it's going to help you with your channel." I was like, "Oh wow, really?" Like, nobody else in the weather space has done that. So then I thought he was just going to message me and send me a video. No, the guy also stays with me on the phone for 3 hours. And we just chat about nonsense too. Like, we get everything figured out on my phone. He tells me to go for a test stream. I do a test stream where he's just like, sitting down watching it on my computer real time. And then, like, we just chatted about just nonsense. Like, he's actually a very, very cool guy. I really like Evan. And then he's rated me a couple times with like over 700 people watching. So the guy really cares about helping other channels out too. So it's a big deal. Who is RH? I'm confused who RH is, guys. I don't know who RH is. I know a lot of y'all are saying RH. Justin says Max loves to overhype stuff to draw folks to this channel. His fear-mongering in his daily forecast videos are tiring. Twin says, doing good, Dylan. Didn't see the notification that you went live. Been doing 5 things at once all day. No, it's fine, Twins. I understand. It was a marginal risk day today. We went live for a flood threat. But by the time we went live, everything was pretty much done. Now we're just sitting by the water, looking at a sunset, and just chatting. I'm answering questions, and we're waiting. We're going to be live here for a while until Kay is ready for me to pick her up. Kay is somewhere with her friend in Richmond at a car meet, and when she's wanting to be picked up, then I'm going to drive to her in the live stream, and then, go about the rest of the night. Twin says Dylan is paying it forward and helping me out getting my stuff set up. Appreciate you. Yeah, so that's the whole thing. Like, I'm not trying to charge Twins to help him out with stuff either. He also is going to be chasing on his channel, Twins Crew WX, that you can see in the chat, and he's going to have a similar setup as me. He's going to have his cell phone provider, and he's going to have Starlink. He actually paid for my Starlink mount that I have on top of the car, so that's a big W to him. And he asked me to send him the link to the one that he paid for with a donation. So I sent him the link that I bought with his donation, and he's going to buy that exact mount probably. And I'm going to help him get his overlays and things like that set up as well. So yeah, just paying it forward. What am I missing here? Brandon says, well, I'm glad he's got his master's degree and I got my CNA certificate. And then Chris says, I can't remember the names, but RH signed exclusive to Max Chasers and took them in April, May. Sucks. Guys, who is RH? Please tell me who RH is. And if it's who I think it is by the abbreviations of the name, I thought that RH and Max were pretty cool. I thought they were cool. I thought they were doing like a sponsored thing last year with each other. Chris says Max was pissed. How do y'all know this stuff? How do y'all know this stuff? Rich says, Chris, I am willing to bet you are misinformed on that. That conversation would be best held privately. X, chill, bro. Chill, X. Chill. Guys, I wasn't caught up to chat. Yeah, I'd actually really rather personally not talk about the beef with these guys, because I don't have any leg to stand on with this conversation. I don't know Ryan personally. I've heard a lot of bad things about him, but I've also heard a lot of good things about him. I've never really heard anything bad about Max. At the end of the day, guys, whether you look at it as they're corporate guys or not, or they're just doing stuff for money, at the end of the day, they still save lives, so that's a plus. That's all I give a shit about. And then, and also on top of that, like if we're bringing up Evan again in the conversation, Evan's very neutral. He's not exclusive to anybody. He doesn't fearmonger, I guess y'all would call it. He seems like a very cool guy. As a person, he is, and from the conversations me and him have had and things like that, like I like the guy personally. Elaine, I did have a great time at the event. It was awesome. It was just very hot. X says we need to get you some reading glasses, amigo. Bro, I was scrolling back in the chat on the live stream to read what people were saying. So when I asked who RH was, y'all were answering what I was asking while I was scrolling like 10 minutes previous of comments. That's what was happening. Brandon says, I like Evan the most. He's so laid back. Yeah. And y'all notice he plays like soft music during severe weather to kind of help desensitize weather. So it's he's got a right head on the shoulders with this stuff. Justin says, okay, Ed, anything for you. Samantha Are we back, guys? Sorry. My phone overheated. Yep, Sonia. Yep, the phone overheated. Wait, somebody said... Pamela said... Max saved a lot of lives in the middle of the night when that tornado went through Kentucky and there were no warnings and chasers. He finally got a hold of authorities there and they sounded the alarm. Yep. I remember that. They're all good at what they do, guys. Just like, you can love them or hate them or hear bad things about them, whatever the case is. Like, I know a lot of people say, oh, they fearmonger, or like, a lot of people say, oh, no, they're only like in it for money and stuff like. yeah, we can do all that all we want to, but like at the end of the day, there's still lives being saved. It's just, you know, it's just the way you look at it. Do you look at the glass half empty, or do you look at the glass half full? Ed says, "Yes, we are back. We are so back." There's just not much to look at now. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Like, it's just getting dark. It's just dark now. Where do we go now? Where is there something cool we can look at for a couple more hours? There's just nothing going on. You still feel sick, Brittany? What's going on with that? What's up, George? Welcome in. I'm in Virginia right now, Midlothian, Virginia. All right, Chris, good night. I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, as always, and thank you again for your kind PayPal donation earlier. That was really awesome. Means a lot. Helped put gas in the tank and pay for some cheese curds earlier, so big W to him. Good night, man. I'll see you next time. We might be live tomorrow. There's another marginal risk day, but again, on marginal risk days, I don't go live unless, you know, there's something severe happening. But yeah, and George, I don't know if you heard me when you were in here earlier. I'm in Midlothian, Virginia, and I was just saying welcome in the channel. Going the wrong way, bro. I'm literally going the wrong way. I guess we can go hang out near the spot. I'll show y'all the spot that in 2018 in EF2 hit over here, about like 5-10 minutes away from here, while I was working. It was only a mile away from where I was working. It actually took a life and injured many other people. And it completely damaged the gym that I went to. I couldn't go to the gym for like a whole week. Yeah, maybe I'll take y'all there. We had nowhere else to sit and chill, so we'll hang out there for a little bit. Y'all can see what that looks like. Yeah, the super bright headlights, they hurt sometimes. And Kim Young, I didn't even realize that you said you mod for max velocity. Is that what you were saying earlier? Is that you mod for max velocity? That's pretty good. If that's the case, that's pretty good. Like a mini solar flare? Yeah, exactly. We get key blasted while we're driving. All right, Bells. Kim is a part of the mod squad. Yeah, I mean, she must be a really good moderator if she's modding for Mr. Velocity. This car wants to go 25 and like a 55. It's crazy. Yeah, so you remember that, Justin. It was the Hurricane Florence that did that, yeah. So the Hurricane Florence spawned the tornado that came right here through Hull Street Road, and like I said, tore up so many buildings over here. There's actually a full video of it on YouTube if y'all want to look at it. All you gotta do is type in Midlothian, Virginia tornado 2018. It'll pop right up. We're gonna drive right where it went through. And I'm going to actually show you the building where the man was inside of, who was helping his employees out. He was like a guy that worked at this flooring company. He was helping all his employees get to safety. And tragically, the building collapsed on top of him from the tornado. And he didn't make it. Kim says, yep, been with Max's mod squad since last October, and I also mod for Ryan Scholl. Nice. Got some experience on your belt there. So Blondie and Kim and Sonya, y'all all know each other, huh? Well, I know Sonya and Blondie know each other. I know Kim's kind of new here. So y'all are familiar with Kim as well. The tornado crossed the road right here, crossed the street right here, went to this median, but I'm about to take y'all to where it actually like did the most damage, where it started becoming a rated EF2 tornado. Eight years of YouTube mod, that's crazy. Yeah, Ed, X said that if I hit 100,000 subscribers in the future, that he will come storm chasing with me. And I told him, I said, if I hit 100,000 subscribers, I will pay for your plane ticket to come chasing with us. Alright, so right here, guys, look. This building on our left right here, Old Dominion Floor, this was the whole company that got tore down by the tornado. This whole building was gone. This is where the man worked at when the building collapsed. It's obviously a brand new building now. They redid everything. But the tornado came right through here on this road and tore it, like just ripped up everything. There's an old barn and shed shop right here on the left behind this little wooden fence, like right over here. And it ripped up all this stuff too. It's like a little mulch area and stuff. Tore up all of that. And then it also did some damage to this little building right here that looks like a house. I don't know if it's somebody's house or if it's just a business, but it also did damage to this business right here that we're facing. Actually, I need to turn around for a second. I think somebody lives here now. I'm not sure. But yeah, this house right here got a lot of damage done to it from that tornado. And then this whole building right here in front of us, the big long building, got completely destroyed. The tornado went right through here. And they had to rebuild it all. So I'm going to turn around and go in the big parking lot over here. And then just face that direction or something. I wanted somewhere to sit where we can be unbothered. And it's kind of, well lit since we're just sitting here chatting. And I figured, like, hey, we're only 10 minutes away from a spot where a tornado went through, so I thought it'd be pretty neat for y'all to come here and see what happened back in 2018 in Virginia. Being that I was working only a mile away from here, and actually if you go to my Instagram page, you can see the tornado. It was a little EF2 stovepipe that I caught. It was the same exact tornado that went through here. So I did capture it on my Instagram. But yeah, this whole area that we're facing right here was getting destroyed by a tornado. Well, it actually, guys, like, let me just show you. I'll get out the car and show you guys how all that happened. Like I said, if you can watch a YouTube video of it on YouTube, it'll show. But right over there where I'm facing is where it came across the road. That's Whole Street Road. It came across the road over there. There's a bunch of sheds right here. I don't know if you can really see it, but there's a bunch of sheds right there behind that fence. And it tore up all of that, came through like right here, picked up all this mulch. So there's like a lot of mulch and stuff that was debris. Came right through here and then destroyed all of this stuff right here. Barely brushed this house or building, whatever you want to call that. I think it's a house. It barely brushed up against that that house there, but that building right there, when it got destroyed, if you can look, you can find an aerial photo of how the tornado did it. This whole front, where this the grass area, this field, all the grass right there, you can see from the aerial drone footage of it. It looked like it seriously looked like a cinnamon swirl. It looked like a cinnamon bun, like this. Like that, of debris just spinning around from the tornado, throwing debris around everywhere and spinning. It was crazy. Justin says, yeah, that day of the tornadoes, I was at a job interview in South Hill. Didn't know anyone had an actual tornado until I got home 1.5 hours later. Yeah, Justin, if I'm not mistaken, I think it happened in October, right? It happened in like early October. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it happened in October. The tornado outbreak in Virginia. Can't remember exactly when it happened, but I know it definitely happened in 2018. It was remnants from the storm or the Hurricane Florence. Oh, Justin says, I believe late September. That might have been what it was. We have too many anti-Darwin awards rules to chase here. Yeah, y'all don't get enough weather for storm chasing, unfortunately. But the cool thing is you can live vicariously through us. So yeah, you might be right, Justin. I thought it was in October, but yeah, it sounds about right what you're saying. I was at work only a mile away from here, and tornado warnings were going off like crazy. They were saying there was one on Hull Street tearing up stuff. And when we heard it got to pass by our area of work, we were under lockdown. Our boss made us all go in the hallway and all that good stuff. And then actually, when it passed by the workplace, the power went out and everything. And I walked outside with my phone and started recording the backside of the storm, where I could see the stovepipe. Florence was definitely weird, bro. Mary says, you don't have a Cash App? I have a Cash App and PayPal. That's the only way I make money on this channel is through donations, guys. I don't ever ask people for money. That's why y'all been in here watching me for 5 hours and haven't heard me ask for a dime. But if you do decide, I do let people know, if you do decide to donate to me, it is appreciated. I do shout people out that do it. And it goes right back into chasing. Because obviously I have to use my money out of my own pocket to buy equipment, pay for equipment, like subscriptions like Starlink. Starlink's $100 a month by itself. All my equipment, services on my car, gas money obviously is not cheap. And driving around all day long and keep my car running, it not cheap. But yeah, so anybody's donations goes right back into this. I mean, some people just send me donations and say, hey, get some dinner. And I will do that. Somebody asked me yesterday when we were leaving from Pennsylvania, they donated, I don't know who it was. I think it might have been Samantha. Asked to give Ed $5 of the donation to get food. And then we went to Cookout last night and I paid for Ed's food. So it's a full circle. Yeah, so like Blondie said, so yeah, Rich is right. All donations are invested into the stream, of course. And then like Blondie said, if you donate, please add your screen name to your donation. Yeah, if you have an option to put a chat in there when you send a donation, make sure you put your YouTube name in there. Unless you want to stay anonymous, but if you want me to shout it out, please make sure you put your YouTube name so I don't have to like read out your full name or something. That kind of thing. Elaine says, Dylan, I'll try to send more money when I can. Elaine, you sent me like $100 the other day. Wasn't that you, Elaine? I'm pretty sure Elaine sent $100 the other day, guys, to pay for my Starlink subscription. We would have not had Starlink yesterday for the Pennsylvania trip if it wasn't for Elaine donating $100. That was insane. More sirens? Yeah, there's a lot of sirens around here. It's a busy area. Actually, thank you so much for your 1 cent PayPal donation. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. And no, guys, I'm not joking. Literally, 1 cent. He donated. It costs him more money to send 1 cent. It's crazy. Got to hit the road at 6 a.m. See you tomorrow, guys. Yeah, Robert, I appreciate you, man. I don't see you very often, but I do see you sometimes. I do appreciate you not lurking this time and actually chatting with us. It definitely helps the channel out a lot. It allows me to get to know you better, and other people in here too. So I hope you get some good rest, and I hope tomorrow when you're on the road, you're safe. I appreciate it. John Hubbard sent $10 on Cash App for Mary Ann. Thank you so much, W. John Hubbard, Mary Ann. So I guess it's Mary Hubbard in the chat. Thank you so much for your kind $10 Cash App donation. It means a lot. I appreciate that. W for her. Thank you so much. You for gas. Vet says, I just saw the video NATO in Midlothian. Gee, yeah, it's a nasty tornado. In Virginia, you don't normally see a lot of tornado videos. When you look up tornado videos in Virginia, it's pretty much what you see when you watch me live stream. You see a lowering wall cloud, maybe a little disturbance on the ground, but nothing really fully condenses much here in Virginia. Now that we've had some serious tornadoes, obviously, but the one that went right through here that we're facing, that hit that building right in front of us, the one that Vet is talking about, he just watched a video of, that one was fully condensed, and I mean it was wide. It was at least 100 yards wide, and it just tore up everything. There was no doubt about it. Power flashes and everything. I mean, it was insane looking. Martina says all the workouts are done. What I get for LOL, what I get for procrastinating it all day. Thanks for the distraction, getting me through it. Thanks for ride along friends too. Oh, so you're still watching the whole time, Martina, while you were working out? I didn't know you were doing that. I thought you were just like stepping away to work out and then coming back. Guys, those cheese curds gave me acid reflux. Every time I burp, I feel it. I would not be buying those again. Kim Young says, I'm broke. Sorry, dude. Kim, I don't ask anybody for money. We're all broke these days. We're all broke these days. I wouldn't feel right asking people for money if I don't have money, because it's like, you know, so that's why I don't ask people for it. But if you have it and you feel generous that day, trust me, we're going to appreciate it because it keeps us going. There's been times that guy Christopher, that's a mod in my channel, there's been times where like, I'm like, guys, I got to stop chasing. Somebody else did too. I think Samantha did. Yeah, Samantha and Chris one day, we were out here chasing, and there was a storm I wanted to get to that was like 20 miles to the west. And I was like, guys, I can't get to that storm because everybody's telling me to go to that storm. And I finally just was real with the chat. I was like, guys, look, here's the real situation. The reason why I'm not going after the storms to the west is because that's another 20-mile drive, and I have no gas in my car barely for that chase, and I don't have any money until I get paid. And I think it was Samantha, Christopher, and somebody else who sent me some donations to put in my gas tank, and it allowed us to continue streaming for 4 or 5 hours and get another storm. So it goes far. Samantha says, I told you that was stomach problems. Yeah. Martina says, no, I was lurking like a creep. Gee, surprise. As you get older, reflux gets worse. So I found the more spicy crap I eat, the more it comes up. So Samantha sent you on that ridiculous wild goose chase. Justin, Samantha definitely has sent me on a couple goose chases, but she's reprimanded me for it many times by saying, hey, sorry about that, or hey, that was interesting to watch, here's $10. She says, shh, we're trying to forget that. You're gonna have to get you some Tums. I'm gonna try to man it out, Mary. I'm gonna try to man it out. I'm gonna be stubborn about it. I'm glad y'all are just having fun hanging out in here. Because, yeah, we just don't have anything going on. Look at the radar. We were supposed to have some convection moving through even to tonight. I was totally hoping to get even like a lightning storm or something, but just been nothing going on. I'm glad y'all are just willing to hang out and chat for a little bit. Justin says Waverly was nice though, real nice. You talking about the storm chase we did in Waverly, or are you talking about the tornado that went through Waverly back in the day? Which one are you talking about, Justin? Bell says, no trouble with spicy. Greasy is my problem. See, I think I'm the opposite. But I love spicy food. It's my favorite thing to eat. Samantha, for sure, for sure. KPPK, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that so much. Of course, Blondie, of course. I remember me and you had a discussion last night. We talked about this, so, you know, like I told you before, in this community, and in my channel, I'm always going to have a safe place for people to come and hang out. I'm not going to judge you for anything. Guys, I have gay friends. You know, I have friends that are like, most people would call weird. I have friends from all different colors, friends that are into all different types of music. We all might joke around and stuff about it just to get kind of lighten up the mood a bit. But dude, I'm an open book about stuff, and like I accept people for who they are as long as you're a cool person, as long as you're a good person, and you're not actually like a total asshole. You're cool with me. I don't care what you like, what you're into. You know, and that's how I want this community to be here. I want the community to be the same exact way that my brain works. And a lot of you are like that, so it's definitely appreciated. X says he's friends with me. That should say a lot. Yeah, y'all see how frustrated I get with X sometimes, and at the end of the day, he's still a buddy. So. And guys, I appreciate everybody for following me on my socials too. That's also really cool. I like that. A way we can connect. I chat with everybody. There's people in the chat will tell you, like, if you send me a message, I will chat with you back. I'm not going to be one of those people that are not, going to open your message and just not reply, or just like, never look at your message, things like that. Like, a lot of people in my community do chat with me on a daily basis. So, but it also helps for the channel, to grow the channel too. Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, it's all as equally important to grow there as it is just for me to get subscribers and likes on YouTube, because all of those, I update those socials when I'm planning on going live and things like that, and like where I post my content. After a storm chase, I post my content on those channels. So like, it really helps as like a funnel system in a way. So like, if people discover me or you share my stuff on socials, things like that, then they know where to find me over here. Or if people find me here, they can figure out where else to find me, and it kind of just makes everything grow all together. That's funny. Justin says, I love X and his rough, sparkly exterior. Oh, X. That's funny. Smith says, so I'm safe. My name is different on Discord, though. Elaine says, that's great, Dylan. I have friends of all colors, religions, sex, persuasions, ages, and backgrounds. If you're cool and don't try to change me, then I'm cool with you. Yeah, guys. I mean, like, that's another thing, too. Like, I have friends and family that are different political beliefs. Me and my grandfather have totally different political beliefs. Me and my mom used to have totally different political beliefs. Things like this. I don't hate anybody for what they believe in. Me and my girlfriend, me and Kay, guys. Me and Kay have different political beliefs and views of the world. But we still are dating each other. We've been together for 3 years. Or working on 3 years. So, at the end of the day, I don't care what you like and what you don't like, and I'm not going to argue with you about it. As long as you're a good human being, that's all I care about. Martina says, following you. Appreciate that. Mary, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Probably not very fun to deal with, Mary. Justin says, what is Mama Motley up to? We need her guidance. I don't know where she's at. She was in here earlier. Bell says, a cop car looking to see what you're up to. Cops look at me weird because I have technology all over my car. I had a guy last week at the dollar store actually walk up to my car while I was live streaming and say, "Hey man, are you a cop?" And was like, basically like, "What is this?" He's like, "Maybe it's not a cop." And I was like, "No, I'm a storm chaser." He's like, "Oh, I was seeing a laptop in your car and stuff all over your car and stuff. I didn't know what was going on." Candace says, "Hi, I'm new to your channel. I have been watching you for about 2.5 hours and hearing you talk. I deal with really bad anxiety and my mental health has been up and down lately, but I keep moving forward." Candace, we're here for you. I as well deal with anxiety. I used to take anxiety medication. A lot of people don't know that. I used to take anxiety medication to get me through my life. But I don't take it anymore. I stopped taking it. But yeah, and still, guys, I'm a storm chaser and I get storm anxiety. If Christopher was in here, he would be able to tell you. He's noticed that like anytime I chase at nighttime, I freak out a little bit. Like, not out loud. I don't freak out loud and like scare people or like run away from the storms or anything like that, but I definitely chase differently at nighttime. And when there's like torrential downpours, I chase a lot differently. A lot of y'all may know that I avoid heavy rain a lot of times. The main reason for it is not because of my anxiety of like hydroplaning and things like that, but like flooding, but mainly because I want to be able to provide a clear view of the storm and actually see what's going on. There's nothing worse than a rain-wrapped tornado or a hail, like giant hail just like falling out of the sky, but it's rain-wrapped and you can't tell. It's just better to see things. You know what I mean? Like, so I like, and obviously for the stream too, like y'all don't want to see rain smack in the windshield. Y'all want to see wall clouds and rotations and wind and funnels and things like that. And the best way to do it is to stay out of the rain. But so yeah, people have noticed, especially Chris. He's noticed a lot about my storm anxiety when I'm driving at night and when there's torrential downpours. Also, I chase very different when a lot of lightning is involved. Me and Ed both, when Ed chases with me and him both do not like lightning very much. It scares the hell out of us. And when we see lightning, falling all around us, we still have to chase. We still have to do our part. But I would be lying if I told you it didn't freak me out. X says you're very aware of everything at night. Yeah, because my anxiety goes up a little bit. But yeah, so Candace, yeah, I mean, I deal with it too a little bit. Like I said, I have base level anxiety. I have anxiety attacks sometimes, like that are very small. Especially when I'm storm chasing. A lot of people don't know this, but a lot of storm chasers are not afraid of storms, right? Most chasers are actually afraid of storms because we really understand how storms work. We understand how much danger and threat they are. But there's a part of a fascination there that we continue to do it. But yeah, most of the time, most chasers are at some level anxious about chasing. Exactly, Bells, exactly. John McKinney said, wow, it's dark out there already. Yeah, John, it's different. It's different here on the East Coast than it is where you and Freddie and everybody live. But thanks for joining us, John. I appreciate it. Right now, we were chasing a flood threat, but there's nothing really going on right now, John. And I'm just waiting for my girlfriend to get finished with what she's doing, and I'm going to go pick her up. So I'm just sitting here chatting with everybody, answering some questions, and unironically, we're parked right here in front of us. John, is a building on Hull Street Road in Midlothian, Virginia. This building in front of us is a brand new building that just got built, but back in 2018, everything in front of us was completely leveled from an EF2 tornado that came through here. I didn't get to chase that day, but I was working a mile from here, so I did actually capture the stovepipe. And it's on my Instagram. But so yeah, we're facing right at a tornado path that came through here in 2018. But yeah, John, how's your night going? Would lightning fritz your electronics? Unless my car gets totally struck by lightning. A lot of people say that like Starlink could potentially grab lightning, but I find that hard to believe. Vet says John McKinney's in the house. Yeah, this is like the second or third time that John has stopped by. So W to John. If anybody's unfamiliar with John's channel, go check him out. He is Freddie McKinney's dad. He's an awesome chaser, legend. Go check out his channel. Really try hard to remember to breathe. That helps. Yes, you got to definitely breathe when you're having anxiety attacks. Candace says, yeah, I understand. I had bad anxiety too. A couple days are good. Some days are bad, but I keep moving forward and trying not to think about it. That's the best thing to do, Candace. Samantha says, I do have a question. All right, so what's the question, Samantha? John, where do you have, what part of Virginia do your in-laws live at? I live in the Petersburg area, but I lived here in the Midlothian area for quite some time, but I'm familiar. I primarily chase in Virginia, so I've been all over the place in Virginia. I chase on the coast. I've chased in the mountains. I mean, I do it all. John says, just hanging with Freddie and Garrett. Awesome. Tell them I said what's up. John, is Freddie and Garrett, are they like becoming what just happened? Are they becoming like Garrett and DL in a way? Are they going to be like chasing together permanently or something? Maybe that's too much for me to ask. We don't have to talk about that here if it's too much to ask. I just seen them chasing a lot recently together, so I was wondering if they were going to be partnering up a lot more often. Does Starlink sit a bit higher on the car? It's electrical, so it could attract lightning. Let me show you, Kim. I'll show you my setup. I'll just show everybody my setup real quick. Okay, so navigation here, computer here. I look at weather models here, sometimes radar. Radar mainly stays on my other device, but so I look at weather models and things like this here. This is my Canon EOS T7 camera right here for recording the road view. I have a Starlink inner mount in the back glass there for when I'm doing hurricanes or high wind storms. I don't want the Starlink to get ripped right off the roof. I have a power converter right here that powers everything in the car. I have multiple tripods and things set up. There's the Starlink right here. So this is how it sits on the car. And then I have a GoPro right here. The GoPro can face multiple different ways, but I have a mount here and a mount on the side of the car for the GoPro. So yeah, that's basically the setup. That's how the Starlink sits right there, Kim. That's how the Starlink sits. John says, I have family in Roanoke. Yeah, I've been in Roanoke many times. I have a friend that lives in Roanoke. Garrett is just out here for a week or so. Okay, yeah. I forgot they were getting his car situated. Put a rubber grommet under your Starlink. Might help with whistle. Might not completely protect against lightning, but it might help. Bell, so the whistle you're hearing is not actually from the mount. I actually found out that it's from the side glass molding where I have the Starlink Ethernet cable running from. Wait, what did Samantha say? I really wanted to know. Mine's showing starting by Tuesday. Wait, what's going on? Guys, this is the longest I've ever been live for without a storm. Except for yesterday. Obviously, we went to the PA Storm Trackers meet. It was a 5-hour drive there, 5-hour drive back, and multiple hours at the event. We live streamed the whole thing. But that was for an event. That was not for a storm chase. But as far as a planned chase day, this is the longest I've ever been live without a storm. No, Kim, it's not a Wii antenna. You can get an antenna booster for your Starlink that sits up there, but no, mine's just a standard kit. So you can get a mini kit, you can get a standard kit. Mine's the newest generation. It's just flat and it's quite big. Hold on, guys. I'm looking at something really, really quickly. And I'll catch back up to chat in a second. Just got to look at something. I got to know if I'm chasing tomorrow or not. It's still going to be a marginal risk day in Virginia. But I'm just taking a look at something really quickly. Won't be but for a second. Alright, yeah, that's what I thought. Yes, Anya, I agree. What was the guy's name that was in Kerr County today? I don't know, but I did see a guy live streaming in Kerr County. And I did get to see some aftermath for a little bit. I was lurking in that stream for a few moments. I wasn't in there for a while. I don't know his name, though. He was a storm chaser. Nobody knows his name. I don't want to bore y'all to death, guys. Let me know if you have any questions for me. Any questions. It could be anything, guys. I mean, like, think outside the box. Just make up something. I don't know. I don't want to sit here boring y'all. We're going to probably be sitting here for a while. Kay has got some stuff she's doing. Candace says, oh, I was going to go to the PA Storm Trackers event too. Unfortunately, plane tickets are expensive for my husband and I. Ouch. Candace, look. As much as I want to say you missed a lot because it was an amazing event, shout out to them for doing it. It was an awesome thing, great experience, and I was one of the chasers in the event. So like, people got to come see my car and take pictures with me and things like that. I actually got to sign a shirt. There was a shirt that was signed by many storm chasers, and they were auctioning it off, and I signed it. They told me to sign it, but that was pretty cool. First time I ever thought that, like, hey, my signature actually means something. I know it was not like a major thing or anything. Like my autograph is not worth any dollar amount, but I just thought it was a pretty cool moment for me to feel like 15 minutes of fame or something. But it was just so hot there, Candace. It was extremely hot. There was multiple people that ended up leaving because they got sick from the heat. One of them being Tim Marshall. He put on a presentation and he had to end up leaving because it got so hot. But other than that, it was an amazing event. It was extremely brutal out there. Everybody was like going back to their car and like just sitting in their car in the AC, and then Josh would have to walk around and walk around and basically with a microphone saying, guys, we need y'all over here in the pavilion. We're getting ready to hand out awards, auction things off, things like that, because there were so many people just like sitting in their cars. It was an outdoor event, so it was like brutal out there. And the elevation out there did not help. We were like 1,500 feet above sea level. It was weird. Something I'm not used to. Candace says, what got you into chasing? I don't really know. My mom is usually in the chat. She'll give you more of an answer of that because she knows more about me than I know about myself when I was younger. But I've always been into weather since I was a little kid. My mom will tell you, I used to like be the one by the windows staring at thunderstorms when they're going on. And my mom's like, Dylan, don't you hear the news? Like, they're telling you to stay away from windows. And then like the Twisters movie came out, and I grew up on that. Yep. How often do you get out to pee and the police fine you for it? Well, here where I'm at, if they catch me peeing on the side of the road, like, you know how Reed does it all the time? If they catch me peeing out here on the side of the road, this is another thing that people see on my channel, is that I have a tough time finding a place to use the bathroom when I need to go, especially while I'm chasing. Because I have to actually find somewhere where nobody's at, or I got to find a building. Because if I get caught peeing out here, and there's police everywhere in Virginia. There's police all over the place because we have such terrible drivers, and we have a lot of our population in Virginia is like massive. But if I pull over to take a piss, and a cop sees me, I'm getting a ticket. It's considered like indecent exposure or something here. I don't know. Good night, Sharon. I appreciate you hanging out today. Show us your tattoos. Tell us about them. Elaine, yeah, I guess I can do that. I usually don't do that because all my tattoos are under my shirt. And tattoos are a funny thing with me now. Like, I haven't gotten a tattoo in like over 10 years because I just feel like now that I've gotten older, it's gotten tacky. But I'll show you, I guess. Just don't make jokes and things like that. Okay? I'll show you though. So this one, hold on. Let me get in the light. This one on my arm is just a tribal design that I drew up by myself. It goes all the way around my arm. I drew it up by myself because I wanted to get a different look of tribal that nobody else had. Everybody else has like the same tribal design. So I was like, let me be more original and get something with lines in it that from like a distance looks like tribal work, but when you get close, it's just a bunch of line work. Not my favorite tattoo in the world, but a lot of people seem to like it. And then I got my last name, Motley, on my side. On my side right there, it says Motley, in case I forget my last name, you know what I mean? And then right here on my stomach, don't mind the firearm. I'm allowed to have it here in Virginia, and I'm allowed to conceal it. My stomach one says, learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. It's just a quote, and I actually drew this up in a different cursive and had them tattoo it with the exact cursive writing that I drew it in. So yeah, there's the stomach tattoo. And then the chest tattoo is a commemoration of my grandmother. That's it. I only got 4 of them. Like I said, I usually don't share my body work just because, like, I don't want to be sexualized or something like that. People might be weird and say stuff like, let me get back to the car and I watch X-Traits be saying something about me lifting up my shirt. X says, how much money to get an X-Traits tattoo? No money ever. But if I hit 1 million subscribers, you can get it. I'll get an X-Traits tattoo. Angel says, cool piercing, Dylan. Yeah, I used to have both of my nipples pierced. Okay, guys, this was a dare. Okay, this was a dare. Let me give you a little background on that. I was in Virginia Beach, and I was with a buddy of mine and my ex-girlfriend, and we went to the beach, and we dared each other to get a nipple piercing, and he was like, I'll get mine done if you get yours done. I was like, yeah, right. And we both decided we were going to take them out. We both went and got them done, but it was extremely painful. And then he decided to take his out like a couple years later, and I never decided to take mine out. But one of mine fell out in the shower about 3 years ago, or no, about a year and a half ago, yeah. One of mine fell out, and I couldn't get it back in there. So I decided to leave one out and leave one in. If this other one falls out like the other one, I'll just leave it out. I don't care. Back when I was younger, I liked having this tattoo, and a lot of people liked it, or this piercing. And I can hide it, right? Like, so it's a personal piercing to me that's not showing to anybody. Like, nobody can see it unless I show you. I used to have my lip pierced. I used to have my eyebrow pierced. I've had many different piercings. I've taken all those out as I've gotten older, though. Yeah, Mary, I guess you're right. X, it doesn't matter if somebody clips it or not. I'm not getting 1 million subscribers, bro. Yeah, Mary, it's extremely painful. Extremely painful. Like, coming from me, I got a high pain threshold. I used to skateboard, fall off big loading docks and stairs and rails and hit my man parts and things like that. Like, in the gym, dropping weights on my foot and things like that. The most pain I've ever felt was definitely from getting my nipples pierced. Hands down. That's why I didn't go and get it redone. Mary says, what do you have to think women are actually bigger than men? What do you mean, Mary? Yeah, Elaine, a lot of tattoo artists now will do that. If you have a low pain tolerance, a lot of tattoo artists will, obviously give you some ointment that will numb that spot. It also depends on the. It also depends on where you get it too. Like, the tattoo that hurt the most on my whole body was definitely my ribs, because at the time of me getting it done, I was a lot skinnier. So like my ribs were like really poking out, and when the needle was hitting the bones and the thin skin there, it was a disaster. Mary says, I mean, their nipples are bigger than men. Of course it's gonna hurt more. Yeah. X says, I don't have any tattoos or any piercings. Well, don't rush to get it just because you know, a lot of people will try to rush to get tattoos or piercings because they just want to be like the rest of everybody else. But like I said, you get older and you start to realize, like, hey, I don't really care for this that much anymore, or whatever. I mean, like, I don't regret any of my decisions with my body whatsoever. But I mean, could they have been done better? Maybe. Could I have taken care of that tattoo maybe a little better? Sure. You know, things like that you think about. Or like, oh, if I would have spent a little extra money, I could have gotten this done this way instead. Like, those things come when you get a tattoo. The first time you get it, you really look at it and you're like, this is really cool. This is nice. You know, I like this. It's exactly what I wanted. But once you get like 10 years down the road and you're looking at the same tattoo in the mirror every single day while you're taking a shower or changing clothes, you start to like look at things of it and you're like, you know, whatever. Yeah, X, that's one thing I've always respected about you, bro, is you're just like me. You're very straight edge. Not to say that anybody that has drink or smoke are bad people. Like, everybody in here knows that my girlfriend Kay loves to smoke weed. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. Like I said, I don't care about what people do. But it's a very rare thing to see somebody else like myself that doesn't smoke or drink or do drugs. It's just like, that's different. You know, you don't see it very often. Now, I'm not completely off the hook, though. I'm not completely off the hook. Even though I'm straight edge, I'm not completely off the hook. I do have a nicotine addiction that I still can't shake. X, I didn't know that. You just taught me something. The legal drinking age in the UK is 18 years old. I did not know that. Mary says, the things that kill me about some people is they get tattoos of people's names on them. How do you know you're going to be with those people forever? Then you have to look at their name all the time. Yeah, now it's different if you're like somebody like Elaine that got somebody that passed away on your body, right? Like her late husband, or like myself getting my grandmother's name on my body. That's a bit different. But yeah, if you're going to get with somebody and you're like dating them, I would definitely recommend staying away from tattooing their name on your body. Michelle says, I have both mine pierced and I will agree it hurt like hell. Yep. Kim says, I've got 7 tats and I need one to commemorate my late granddad. Absolutely. X says, I'll never get a piercing. I've thought about tattoos, maybe my grandparents' birthday and Roman numerals, or my something for my childhood dog. I don't know. Yeah, X, I mean, something like that. Blondie says, the only demon I can't quit is tobacco. Blondie, I'm right there with you. It's not necessarily tobacco for me, it's just the nicotine addiction itself. Yes, Anya, I didn't even know anything about the 18-year-old drinking age in the UK. I thought everywhere was like 21. That's crazy. I can't imagine like where I live at. I know it's just different for me than it is in the UK, but like living here in the States and the legal drinking age is 21. I couldn't imagine some of these 18-year-olds around here, because most of the 18-year-olds around here are very immature. I couldn't imagine a bunch of 18-year-olds going into the ABC store near where I'm at just grabbing a fifth. I couldn't imagine it. That would be dangerous. Maybe the 18-year-olds in the UK are a lot more mature than here in America. Who knows? Candace says, I used to drink. I have been sober for 22 years. Actually, 23 years this coming Friday. Yippee. Big W's to Candace. That is awesome. You have been sober for almost as long as I've been alive. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Congratulations to you. Elaine says, I'm addicted to Dr. Pepper. I want a small tattoo, says Sonia, but with having fibromyalgia, I don't see it happening. Yeah, that's like a disease. That's like a disorder, Sonia, with your nerves. Am I correct? Like fibromyalgia, your body feels like it hurts all the time in some cases. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but you could correct me. Okay, so Blondie says it's totally different. The UK don't taboo alcohol. They're raised to respect alcohol. Yep. So that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so X says in the UK you can actually drink alcohol if you're with an adult in a licensed premises, but you can't drink in public. But stuff like vodka, whiskey is off limits. Okay, I mean it's slightly similar in America. Even people under 21 can drink with parents or legal guardians in their house, right? They're allowed to. They just can't be served alcohol under the age of 21. And they can't purchase alcohol under the age of 21. But if a cop knocks on your door and there's like a 18-year-old guy and girl sitting on the couch drinking a Bud Light or something, the cop is not gonna it's not gonna be a big deal. At least from what I can remember, that's how the laws are here. Oh, for sure, Blondie, for sure. Yeah, son, you got this. You got this. I'm sorry you deal with that, though. I had a girlfriend that had fibromyalgia. She had the exact same thing. That's why I said I think I know exactly what it is, but I haven't dated that person in, over, what is it now? 15 years I haven't been with that person. So, but I remember that's something that she had to deal with. And she was always saying how her nerves on her body always hurt. Like her arms were just hurt from the touch of anything like hitting her arm and stuff like that. It was kind of a different experience. Kim says kids over 16 can have a glass of wine or a beer with a meal when dining with adults in a restaurant. Wait, Kim, this is in the UK? This can happen? Where you're at in Scotland? People under 18 can drink in a pub as long as they are with a parent or guardian. That is insane, guys. Y'all are teaching me a lot here. That is insane. I'm not saying it's a problem. It's just like, when I think about 16-year-olds, 17, 18-year-olds here in America being very immature, like, I cannot see them being allowed to, like, drink. It would be a big problem. Bonnie says, it depends on the call and the cops. Most will fine you. Makes sense. Why am I not seeing Rich's messages? I'm not seeing any of Rich's messages, guys. Okay, no, I see one. Most of my vices originally started because people forbid me to do it. Not a great way to deal with rebellious soul. No, Rich, it's not. It's not. And a lot of people do tend to be that way. But I feel like everybody in the world has to have a vice to get them through something. Even if it's just like a gambling addiction, or like addiction to watching Storm Chasers, addiction to window shopping. I mean, there's a vice for everything. Everybody in the world has at least one weakness that helps them feel mentally stable or even physically better for a short period of time, but may not be good for you in the long run. You know what I mean? So. Elaine says, I was a teenager in the 60s, so I'm an old hippie, LOL. So in the 80s, you were about my age. I'm sure you loved that. I'm a 80s soul. I'm not born in the 80s, but there's always been something about the 80s that's always fascinated me. I love the 80s music. I love the vibes. So I've always wanted to know how it is for people that lived in the 80s. X says, I remember going down the beach with a friend a couple years ago when I was 16, and there must have been minimum 100 13 to 15-year-old drinking down the beach. That's wild. Elaine says, eating too much, gossiping, lying. Yeah, I mean, everybody has something. Everybody has something. I hope that people's vice is not lying. That's one of the worst things, in my opinion. Lying is one of the worst things. But it also depends on what kind of lying you're talking about. If you're talking about, like little small white lies, like over-exaggerating something, that's not that big of a deal. We all do it. But if you're, like, lying to the point it's hurting somebody, that's a big problem. Kim says, my vice is vaping and Temu. Oh my God, Temu. Yeah, Kim, that was my most recent addiction, was vaping. I vaped for like 6 years. I used to build coils and make my own vape liquids. I used to do it all. I used to actually volunteer at a couple different vape shops. I knew like all the different models and all the different pens that came out. I was a big nerd when it came to that. But vaping really made me feel like crap. So I decided to quit. But I couldn't quit easily. So I resorted to like nicotine gum and stuff. And it actually helped me because I found out that I'm not addicted to the product itself. I'm addicted to the substance. So like the chemical. A lot of people are just addicted to like smoking or vaping or dipping because of the habit. I'm addicted to the nicotine, the way it hits my body, the way it makes my head feel. That's why I haven't been able to curb that addiction, because I started off smoking cigarettes when I was like 15, 16 years old, something like that. And I quit smoking cigarettes and started chewing tobacco. Then chewing tobacco was like staining my teeth and like, you know, receding my gums and just not good. It's just nasty, right? Everybody knows it's nasty. Even the people that do it, it's just gross. So I stopped doing that and started vaping, and then I quit vaping and went to nicotine gum. Then I went from nicotine gum to nicotine pouches, like the Zen pouches and stuff like that. And now I dip like a herbal snuff, which is similar to traditional chewing tobacco, but it's just made with, instead of tobacco and like the cancer risk and stuff like that, it's made with like tea leaves and herbal like flowers and stuff like that. So it's actually, ironically, it's actually nutritious. Like it's made with herbal, you know, petals and stems and tea leaves and things like that. So, and I can quit this at any time. I just like the taste of it. I can quit this at any time because nicotine gum actually really helps me a lot. Nicotine gum is the one thing I can always fall back on if I need to. Nicotine gum helps me a ton. Vet says, sent me to Vietnam at 18, yet couldn't buy a beer legally. Vet, ain't that some... Excuse my language. Guys, excuse my language for a second. Pardon my French. But Vet, isn't that fucked up? Sent you to Vietnam at 18, but yet you couldn't buy a beer legally. I always thought about that with people that went to war at a young age. I always thought about that. I'm like, but yet, were they allowed to drink a shot of whiskey? Were they allowed to smoke a cigarette? I bet not. But they were allowed to fight a war. Let me not get political here. Let me not go down this wormhole here, guys. Bell says, chewing nicotine gum ruined my teeth. It did that to me too, Bells, because really I got Invisalign to straighten my teeth. And then I stopped wearing the retainer. This is partially my fault. I stopped wearing the retainer after my teeth were completely straight. I spent like over $1,000 to get this procedure done with the Invisalign. But I stopped wearing the retainer because I was chewing so much nicotine gum, I couldn't keep the retainers in my mouth long enough. And then my teeth went back to being crooked. So a waste of money for me. Blondie says, nicotine gum stopped me from biting my nails. That's it. Rich says, I have even tried Chantix, which sadly didn't help. Jody says, LOL, Blondie, pregnancy did me in on my nails. Belle says, false teeth and nails stopped me from chewing my fingernails. Sonia says, I've tried everything to quit smoking. None of it works. Vet says, oh yeah. Kim says, so the pouches have nicotine. I've been tempted to get one of these necklace things. I don't know what the necklace things is, but like Reed Timmer, I think he chews, or not chews, but I think he uses Zen pouches. Because I've even seen him pull them out on live stream before. They do help. But the downside with like Zen pouches I found with me, they give me like crippling anxiety. Like when I use Zen pouches, they work as far as giving you a hit of nicotine, but they use something called nicotine salts. And nicotine salts has been shown to be bad for your gut and also can increase in heights of your anxiety. And when I use Zen pouches, I will start to get this like heightened anxiety. Like I would literally be standing still, checking out at the grocery store, and then I start having an anxiety attack where I feel like I'm about to like pass out, or like I start sweating, you know, my head starts rushing, my heart starts like beating fast, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop using these. But let me just show you what I use here. But it's, like I said, this is not gonna be something that y'all will use because y'all have never chewed tobacco or anything like that. And it, you know, but it's called Black Buffalo, and it just this tastes like cherries in a way. It almost tastes like cherries, but it looks like a dip can, right? This is not tobacco, by the way. It looks like tobacco. That's the whole reason why they did it. This is to keep people off of like chewing tobacco and like cigarettes. So like, it looks like a tobacco can. You open it up, it looks like tobacco, doesn't it? Doesn't that look like tobacco? It almost smells like tobacco. And it pulls apart like tobacco. See? But all of this you're seeing is tea leaves and herbal blends mixed together. So you don't get that cancerous added chemical BS that they do you know, in these tobacco in the tobacco field. So like the only warning you're going to see on these things is, let me see if I can get it to show. Nicotine is extremely addictive. That's all you're going to see on it. They're not going to put on there may cause gum disease and tooth loss and stained teeth and mouth cancer. You're not going to see any of that on this product because it's not made with tobacco. It's just going to give you a warning saying, hey, if you use this product, it could make you addicted to nicotine. That's the only thing. Let me just catch up here. Just catch up here on these notifications. All right, boom. It's snus, no X. I used to use snus because snus is like a Swedish UK type of blend of tobacco that's not healthier for you, but just better for you than traditional tobacco. But I used that for a long time. I used to use like Skull Snus for a long time. But no, this is not tobacco in any kind of way. Hey Kay, what's going on? We're just sitting here hanging out. I'm just sitting up here in Midlothian, just chatting with everybody, waiting to see when you're ready to be picked up and things like that. I'm not rushing you by any means. I didn't want to go home, you know, and then have to come all the way back up here. Okay, she says I can't hear you right now, but I wanted to check in and make sure you're good. Yes, I'm good. I don't know if she can see my thumbs up, but guys, tell her I said I'm good and I love her. Okay. Blondie says I dipped cherry years ago. LOL. My mom used to dip tobacco too. It's funny. I didn't know girls dipped tobacco. I'm sure Kay does not like my habit because like sometimes I have to spit in bottles and things like that. But I even do that with nicotine gum, guys. I even spit in bottles, or I spit a lot with nicotine gum. I don't like swallowing the crap. Elaine says, I tried Skull once. The guys told me to swallow the juice. I was so sick. Yeah, you never listen to the guys that are handing you dip and say swallow it. It's good. You will be sick as a dog. X says, go home and hop on PUBG. No. Sonya says, my grandpa used to use snus. Thank you guys for letting Kay know. I don't know if she's still even in here. Sometimes she just drops in for a few minutes. Kim says, oh yeah, I don't need any more anxiety. LOL. Vape liquids have nicotine salts in them and my tummy is so swollen. Do you think it could be related? Kim, you know what's funny? Ever since I started using nicotine salts from like Zen pouches and like old vapes from back in the day, my stomach started getting bloated like that too. And sometimes it still happens. I don't know. Maybe it has a correlation. Kim, I hope me and you are okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's funny you said that. I know nothing about it, but it sounds like it. Caitlin Osterholt says, I'm Kyle. I love NASA. What's going on? Welcome in here. X-Ray says, by the time we next hop on, I would have forgotten how to play. That's not true, X. It's not true. Oh, she is here. Okay, cool. Mary says maybe it's putting gas in your stomach. I think so. Mary. Maybe nicotine has something to do with bloating your belly or something because of gas. Or I have no idea. Belle says, "Ah, young love." Kim says, "Oh, really? I look 5 months pregnant and it's not a good look. Plus, it's really uncomfortable." Yeah. The bloating that you might be experiencing, I think I'm experiencing. If me and you are having the same symptoms due to nicotine, we don't know exactly, but if we have the same exact symptoms from nicotine that we're thinking we are, sometimes, like I have a 6-pack, and sometimes it looks weird because my belly will be bloated, but you can still see the abs, so it looks very funny. Because I'm used to growing up and my belly being like, really like thin and like, the abs will show really well. My abs still show, but there's a bloat going on there. And it is very uncomfortable. Like, sometimes you feel like you can't take full deep breaths because your stomach is already filled with air. It's hard to explain. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Kyle, love all about space. Space is nice, yeah. Guys, excuse my language again. How the hell did we go up like almost 100 subscribers tonight? We have like not chased any storm today. And from what it looks like I almost gained almost 100 subscribers tonight. That's insane. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Bell says 6-pack and a keg. Yeah, I guess that's what we got. Mary says, I don't know. If my stomach was doing that, I would be worried about my liver. X says, I believe that's called a belly gut. Bell's Ringer says, diabetics get it. Let's hope I'm not diabetic. I don't eat a ton of sweets or a lot of fruit and stuff like that, so let's hope I'm not diabetic. I can like fast for almost a whole day and I don't feel different. And when I eat a lot of food, I also don't feel very different. I would think if I was diabetic, I would probably know it by now, right? But who knows? I would probably know it by now. If I like went on a 14-hour fast like I've done before, I think my body would let me know that, like, hey, something's not right here. Put some sugar in my body. Or if I ate too much sugar, that my body would say, hey, I don't like this right now. You know what I mean? But sometimes I can eat like cakes and a bunch of sweets, and my body doesn't feel any different as far as, like, you know, how I physically feel. I don't feel sick. And like, there's been times where I don't eat anything for extended periods, like a huge fast, and I don't feel any different. Kyle says NASA's going back to the moon. Maybe. X-Ray says you're around 260 subscribers away from 2,000. That's insane, guys. We just hit 1,000 like a couple weeks ago. Y'all are amazing. Hey, what's going on, NATO dude Adam? My day's been good. We're just been sitting here chatting, hanging out. How's your day been going? Welcome in here. Okay, so Kim, that might be another thing too. Celiac disease runs in my family a little bit. My brother has it. And if you're eating gluten and stuff like that, then you might be dealing with bloat from that. But if you have celiac disease, I don't know how bad your condition is, because it could be, you know, more severe for other people. You might already be watching your gluten intake. But like my brother, his is not super severe, so like he still eats pizza. And he doesn't eat gluten-free all the time. And he might feel like crap a little bit, but like it's not going to put him in the hospital. Bell says, no, yours is nicotine. Mary says, I don't know. Some diabetics don't find out that they're that way until they lose their sight or something else. Ooh, that's scary. Sandra Hutchinson says, hello, just happened to see your channel. I like weather, so I liked and subscribed. Thank you so much, Sandra. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot going on right now, Sandra. We're just, we were storm chasing earlier, but all the storms fell apart. My girlfriend is like 30 minutes away from our current location, but we live like an hour away, so she might need a ride later. So we're just kind of hanging out, chatting, and just right now in front of us, if anybody's just now joining, right now in front of us, this building you're seeing was ripped apart and destroyed. Everything in front of us was like basically leveled at one point back in 2018 from a tornado. I just wanted to pull over to have a spot to sit down and chat with you guys and have a conversation while we wait for my girlfriend to get done with what she's doing. And just thought I would show you all this little area where a tornado came through back in 2018 and leveled this whole area, and they just had to rebuild it. So that's all we're doing here. Nothing serious. There's no storm chasing going on. We're just chatting. Kyle loves storm power outage, high winds. Bell says everyone's metabolism is different. That's true. TBH, I'm getting a gut from all the carbs I eat. Yeah, X, that will definitely do it. Mary says, but you're right, diabetics can't fast. Yeah, like sometimes when I fast, I feel better. And I think diabetics would feel the opposite, right? Like if they don't eat for a long time, they're going to probably pass out or feel very weak and faint. I will fast sometimes for like 14 hours. You know, like I'll wake up, I'll go to sleep for like 6 hours or whatever. I'll wake up and not eat until like 4 o'clock p.m. sometimes because I'm working or I'm busy. And sometimes I'll feel better. Like I feel like I got more energy and stuff. I don't know. So I would think that would probably mean I'm not diabetic or even pre-diabetic, because I would probably pass out at that point. But again, I'm not a doctor. I don't know any of this stuff. Francis says, I have been listening to you for a few hours now, and I watch a lot of Storm Chasers, and you are the first one that sits and talks to us. That's why I subscribe to your channel, so thank you. Of course, Francis, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Yeah, I try to get to the chat as much as possible. I like to sit. like I said, guys, even if the storms fall apart, like look at the radar. The radar is empty. I know a lot of chasers would just be like, time to go home. I'll talk to y'all next time. If I'm already live and we're already having a good conversation, I'll sit here and chat with you guys. I'll sit here for hours. I do wish, however, there was at least a lightning show going on. Sometimes when I'm sitting here chatting with chat at nighttime, I know some of y'all are new here, but like, sometimes at night when there's not storms really going on and we're not chasing per se, we'll sit here and chat like this, but in the distance we'll see a storm, giving us a good lightning show or something to give y'all something to look at. Kyle loves Christmas. I love Christmas too. Wait, Blondie, what are you talking about? That's been a little over a month, but who's counting? Oh, you're talking about from when I hit 1,000 subscribers? Oh, okay. Angel says, I'm pre-diabetic and I have to watch my sugars. And also I have to watch my sodium intake because I get water retention. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Francis says, watching from Alaska. Wow. I didn't think anybody in Alaska watches Storm Chasers. That's pretty cool. NATO Dude Adam says, just subscribed. Weather forecaster and storm warm spotter here, dude. Awesome, Adam. Thanks for what you do. I appreciate you. Follow me on my socials. We can link up sometime. I wouldn't mind picking your brain sometimes, things like that. I'm also a storm spotter for Skywarn here at the National Weather Service here in Wakefield, Virginia. So sometimes when I'm not live or, I'm busy doing other stuff and I see something going on, I'll call it in and do my part as a weather spotter. But I mainly chase. Here. But thank you for subscribing and stuff, Adam. Appreciate that. Matt Dole says, look what the cat drug in. Or the car drug in. What's going on, Matt? I'm just trying to catch up to chat here, guys. I'm sorry. What is up with that Kyle person? Kyle loved this. Kyle loved that. Kyle loved this. Kyle loved that. I knew they were going to be a troll. I was just waiting for that one message. Y'all are going to delete it. I absolutely knew it. It was just a matter of time. That's why I wasn't giving them a lot of attention. Kim says it's really bad. Nothing in my kitchen can get me sick. I've gotten everything separated from what I can eat and what my son eats. Separate pans, plates, cutlery, etc. And very, very careful. Yeah, Kim, that's bad if you got to separate it like that. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Bell says not eating makes me fall over. How come I don't see Rich's notifications? I don't see Rich's messages for like a while for some reason. Y'all can just ban the Kyle person at this point. I see y'all keep deleting the messages. Y'all can just ban them at this point if y'all don't mind, mods, because they're just going to keep saying weird stuff. Matt says, chasing without me again. Matt, you didn't miss anything today, bro. I promise you. You didn't miss anything today. I know you don't chase marginal days, bro. So it would be a waste of your time. Oh, I didn't see, Jody. I didn't see when you said troll. Rich says Rich has gotten a bit quiet. Why? Why get quiet now, Rich, when you have a #1 crown next to your name? Why get quiet now? Now's the time you want to hold that spot. But it's weird. I thought I see people replying to you or like answering your questions and stuff, but like I don't see your messages. I don't know what's up with that. But guys, Does anybody have any questions for me? Any other questions for me? I know one person asked a question earlier about my tattoos, and another person asked how I got into weather. Is there anything else that y'all would like to ask? I prefer talking about weather because I'm like a nerd when it comes to it. That's like my favorite topic to talk about, obviously. So, any questions for me? Anybody new in here that just wants to know something about me that maybe somebody else in the community might already know about me, but you want to find it out? We're gonna be streaming for a while probably, so I'm just trying to get comfortable and have a conversation. I don't want to bore anybody. Matt says I got a question. X-Ray says I got a question. We got 2 trolls saying they got questions. All right, let's hear it, Matt. Let's hear it, X. Go ahead. Here we go. So there's Matt's first one. Will you give me $5,000? Let's see what X-Ray says. Who's your favorite mod? See these questions that I get from these 2 guys? They're class acts. Round of applause for them. Favorite storm movies from the past, not Twister. Martina, I've never seen any other movies other than Twister. I'm being real. I don't know. Let's say Day After Tomorrow would probably be my favorite one. Day After Tomorrow would be my favorite one. Just because I love snow so much, and in that movie, the whole world got filled with snow. Like, just got covered like another ice age. I thought that movie was very interesting. Hey, Jeffrey, I appreciate you coming in and dropping the comment stuff, but please, I would love to ask you. I'm not going to ban you or anything. I'm not going to mute you or nothing. But please try to keep political and religious stuff out of the comment section. Never seen Night of the Twisters. Candace says, do you chase hurricanes? Yes. I will be chasing hurricanes and tropical storms this season. Is there a bug in the car right now? Farmer Dave says, what got you started to chasing storms? Good question, Dave. Just being always into weather growing up and as a kid. And then my mom told me that she was working at the Walmart in Colonial Heights when it got hit by a strong EF3 tornado and killed some of her employees or some of her coworkers. That obviously at a young age struck a big interest in it. Then seeing movies and stuff, I knew immediately, since I had such a big fascination with looking at clouds and things like that, I knew immediately that one day in the future when I grow up, I want to do something with weather. And I thought the best the one thing that I would like the most would be always being out looking at weather and interacting with it. And the one way to do that is be a storm chaser. Angela says, Dylan, how did you and Kay meet? Right? How did you and Kay meet? The real answer, Angela, just to be real, a dating app. me and Kay met on Tinder. I was quite one of those guys that just like to have fun and live a single life for many years. I haven't dated anybody before her for like 5 years or more. I always just wanted to be single and like just have friends that came over and hang out with me, and attention from females from time to time. But I never wanted another relationship. I wanted to stay single for as long as possible. But when me and Kay met each other on the dating app, I told her the exact same thing. She would tell you, when me and her met and we went on dates, I told her, I was like, try not to fall in love with me. Try not to like get too serious with me. We're just going to be friends. We're just going to be hanging out. I don't want anything serious with anybody. Just having fun. And it ended up turning into a 3-year long relationship so far. Angela says, my favorite movies are Tombstone and Labyrinth. Tombstone is an awesome movie. Bell says, I liked Day After Tomorrow, how Mexico closed their border, then opened it again. What is a weird weather anomaly you'd love to witness, even if it's not local or even in our country? Honestly, Martina, I want to see thunder snow. Or like thunder lightning. I want to, or like snow lightning. I want to see something like that. I want to see a snowstorm that produces lightning or thunder while I'm around, because it's rare. Some of y'all already know it's rare. I would love to see something like that. I would love to witness that and catch it on camera, maybe. X says, I have a question. What's the best advice you could ever give someone? Be yourself. That's the answer I would give. Be yourself. Always be respectful to people. Don't lie, don't steal, don't cheat. It's the best advice I can give people. Other than that, make the amount of money you make, the job you do, all that stuff is really just, you know, at the end of the day, either for bragging rights or just to help you provide better for yourself or your family. That's not what people see. You don't walk around with your job description on your body. You know what I mean? You don't walk around with your job description on your body. You don't walk around with a sign that shows how much money you make. Those things are important for different reasons, but to be a good human being in the world, nobody's going to see that on the exterior of you until they find out who you are. But they're never going to find out who you are if you're an asshole to them. So kindness goes a long way. That's the best advice I can give. Just be yourself and be a good person. Thank you, Angela. Yeah, it does happen. Yep. Snowstorms are still supercell thunderstorms, guys. They're still mesoscale systems. And with any mesoscale system like that, lightning and thunder is always possible. There's been many snowstorms that produce thunder and lightning, but they are rare. They are rare. Just because a lot of the time, thunder and lightning happen because of heating inside of the system. So when it's cold outside, you really got to have like a big burst of like warm air and things like this to help collide things. It's just a weird scientific thing that I could go on about for too long. Jody says, thunder snow, come to Michigan and Indiana. It happens quite often. Really? Interesting. Didn't Storm Runner Media have thunder snow at the end of the last year or the start of the year? I'm not sure. The only person I've ever seen capture thunder snow on live camera was Jim Cantori. That's the only person I've ever seen actually witness it live on camera. But I'm sure there's many other people that have. I just haven't seen it. That's actually really cool, Rich. So yeah, guys, snow tornadoes are also possible, like Elaine said. So snow tornadoes are a possibility. It's not quite what you think it is, though. It's not quite what you think it is. It's not like a really like a lowering wall cloud, you know, your warm, moist inflow jet, you know, your cool outflow. It's not really like that. It's more of like a quick spin up tornado that can become violent and look strong, but it's picking up snow or like wrapping snow in its funnel or vortex, making it appear as if it's a snow tornado. But it's really just a general tornado with snow wrapping it. But yes, they are possible. What are your long-term goals as a storm chaser? Sonia, I just want to help people, and I just want to do it for a living. This is really something I want to do. It's my career goal. But we are a long way away from that. We are a long way away from that, but I'm glad I got started on it. I wish I would have got started sooner, though. Martina says the benefits of being kind always outweigh the being a jerk. Exactly. Bell says lightning in a volcanic eruption is quite common. Yeah, if there's a storm system brewing above a volcanic or volcano while it's erupting or something, or even cracking open, I'm sure the heating can really cause that to happen. Rich says, Motley, basically those storms get their heat over the waters of the Great Lakes. While it certainly isn't hot, it is still warmer than the air within the storm. Yeah, Rich, so what you just said makes total sense. So the heating from the water will provide the heating within the system to produce lightning and thunder. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Maybe we'll have to go out to the lakes sometime in the future to capture that phenomenon on camera. Martina says, hey y'all, I'm going off to bed. It's been awesome and real. Thanks Dylan for giving us your energy and heart. To all my ride along friends, until the next time, boop the like. Absolutely, Martina. Appreciate you. W's to you. I hope you get some good rest. I'll see you next time. We might be live tomorrow, Martina. Maybe. I think Kay don't work tomorrow either, so she might ride along. I only chase marginal risk days, guys, if there's something severe going on around me. Whether it's a flash flood, strong winds. It just depends on what the storm system looks like and what the rate and what the forecast is looking like, or actually the nowcast is looking like. I'm really nowcasting on marginal risk days, guys. But if something goes severe, I will go live for it. But other than that, I'm always live for a slight risk day. Kim says, snow NATO is no NATO at all. I'll see myself out. It's still a NATO, Kim. It's still a NATO. If you weren't a storm chaser, what else would you want to do? A professional athlete of some kind, but I'm too old for that at this point. Elaine says, nope. Doesn't look like a regular tornado. A 6-year-old lost his life because most people didn't believe that there could be a tornado in a snowstorm. Yeah, that's sad, Elaine. But yeah, it's very true. Blondie says, Dylan, I messaged you on X. There's a possibility of having memberships without YouTube. When you get a chance, check it out. I will definitely do that, Blondie. Thank you so much. Yep, when I get off the live stream, I will check out your message. Oh, Bell says it's the eruptive particles creating the static electricity. Okay, well, you just taught me something, Bells. I thought just the heating alone from the volcano would cause the thunder and lightning happening. Go to sleep, Kim. Go to sleep. Most people are signing off anyway at this time of night. I mean, look, we went from like 150 people watching me chat about nothing to like 80-something people. Get some rest. Don't feel obligated to stay here. Like I said, I'm live more often than most chasers are because I chase marginal risk days. And there's weather events happening all year round where I live at. So I'm not just in like the plains where we only get like tornado season and some snowstorms. So yeah. You might see us tomorrow, Kim. Get some sleep if you want. X-Trade says moist motley, moderately moist motley. I will make some merch in the future because PA Storm Trackers asked me yesterday if I had any merch to set up at the table because all the other chasers had merch. I was the only chaser that did not have merch yesterday. I got to get on top of that. I got to make some t-shirts, even if it's only like 100 t-shirts with moist motley on it. Or moderately moist motley. I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'll probably ask the community to help me make the merch. Sheet lightning is wicked. Yeah. Yeah, X, it's late for you, bro. It's late for all of us. It's still 11 o'clock where I'm at, too. I don't even know what me and Kay are going to do for food. We might have to go somewhere and eat. Angela says it's always 4:20 somewhere. Yep. And it's 5 o'clock somewhere, too. X says, can you make X Traits merch with best mod on it with a goat picture? I tell you what, X, you stick with me until 100K subscribers. Actually, you stick with me till 10K subscribers. 10K. And I will make you that shirt. Just for you. It's 10:21 there. It's 11. It's 11:21 here. Guys, I gotta pee. I'm gonna go over here in the woods. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Bear with me. Turn my headlights off. I don't know why I have things running like that. Let's see what it's saying. Everybody's just saying the time. Wait, let's see what y'all are saying. Rich says, I think that goal is too easy myself, LOL. Which goal are you talking about? Me going full-time as a chaser or the 10K subscriber goal? I don't think either one are easy, actually. X. It's not even gonna happen. There would be no way I'm getting 98,000 more subscribers by next year. The 10K sub goal, it's not that easy. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Like think about it. I still got like 9,000 something more to go, or like what 8.3K subscribers to go. That's a lot of work. It's a long way away. X, if I didn't have some kind of belief, I wouldn't be even trying. You know what I mean? It's just I like to think realistically sometimes. Rich says, if weather across the nation stays slow like this, like it has been, 10K will happen quicker than you think. So, Rich, what makes you think that? This is me picking your brain, because you've seen a lot of people's growth. Obviously, you've modded for Copic before he was even at 100K subscribers. So, why do you think that I would grow faster with a slower weather activity in the States? Why don't you think that I would grow faster with more opportunity for me to chase? And Rich, it's not me being a smartass whatsoever. I'm just asking, I'm picking your brain, seeing what makes you think that way. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the trunk and grab a bottle of water. Actually, the bottles of water are sitting in my backseat. I don't have to go anywhere. All right, Elaine, I appreciate you hanging out tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bell said, there is only one other chaser I would sit and chat and watch with for this amount of time. Who is that, Bells? So me and somebody else. Who is the other person? And Bells, you have a number 2 crown. Pretty cool. Because you can talk when you are not chasing as such. Yeah, I like to get to know the people that are watching me. I mean, like, that's just the way I feel about it. Y'all sit here and y'all are allowing me to get closer to my dream and keeping me company while I'm doing something. Yesterday, I didn't chat at all. I think I said, people in the chat that were in here yesterday during the chase, or during the event, I streamed for, what was it, 16 hours? I streamed for a total of 16 hours yesterday to Pennsylvania and back. And I think I didn't say no more than like 10 or 20 conversations in the chat. I didn't even read like more than like 10 or 20 comments in the chat, because I was so locked in on driving and just trying, like, excited for the event, and people were still here hanging out. So I see people like that do that for me. I feel like I should return the favor. You know what I mean? Like, it's common courtesy. Like, y'all are here doing me a favor and keeping me company. So when I'm not doing anything and I'm here with y'all, I can be doing the same thing for y'all. X-Ray says 19 hours. Farmer Dave says 17 hours. So I was live for longer than I thought. Oh, Bell says Daniel Shaw. Let me guess why you watch Daniel Shaw. He's funny for one. Two, he's good at what he does, but also he's probably because of his accent. His accent is awesome. Kay is messaging me, guys, on Snapchat right now, so I can see the notification. So let me check in with her real quick, guys. It's going to probably pause for a second, so let me just check in with her and see what's going on. See if she's almost ready or something. She might be telling me she's ready. Mic check. Am I back? Am I back? Perfect, perfect. Hey, what's going on, Nanny Goat? Sorry about that, guys. I had to check in with my girlfriend. She's staying again. She's staying another night with her friend, so I don't have to go to Richmond and get her. So it's already 11:30, and there's nothing going on as far as the chase or anything like that. We've already been live for 6 hours. We're gonna go ahead and take the ride home. We live about 30 minutes away from here, so I'll be live for another 30 minutes or so. But we're going to take the ride. I'm going to take you all along for the ride back to the house. We can play a few rounds of PUBG if you want to, X, but I mean, the sun's coming up where you're at. Are you sure you want to do that? Howdy doody. Any goat? Candace, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Watch out for deer for sure. Absolutely. Especially at this time of night with this weather. I'm going to go the highway route. I'm going to go the long route instead of the back roads route to my house because I do want to avoid the deer and the bad cell phone reception. So we're going to go the open air route, the more scenic route. It's just going to take a lot longer to get home. But it's safer because we'll have internet connection, the stream won't be lagging, and we won't have to deal with the deer too much. Could have actually turned there. Oh well. X might stalk me, Bells? Maybe. Yeah, X already knows. X does know my address, by the way, guys. X is trying to help me out with getting my monetization stuff done on my YouTube, so he's seen all my information. Why is the camera tilted like that? X does not know my social security number, guys. Don't listen to him. Whoever gives him $1 can have my social security. That's funny. I can promise you my social security number is probably worth less than $1. You don't want my credit or my debt or any of that stuff. I always joke saying if a scammer gets me, they got scammed. we're not moving. Yeah, me, Ed, and Kay decided we're not moving. Just to save us some money and you know, time and things like that. Nanny goat. I'll actually roll these windows up, run the AC, because it's a little humid outside. Yeah, X, we would have had to move Friday, because we were the place we were planning on moving. We had already had our you know, our minds set on that place. And they wanted us to move in Friday, so 2 days ago. We would have had to move all of our stuff into that place on Friday and come up with $1,800. On top of that, we would have had to be, you know, busy with all of that, and then moving to going to the event. PA Storm Trackers event yesterday, so the day after we would have moved. It would have just been a lot going on. Rich says, sorry about the novel. I just sent you my, I think you'll understand that DM though. Okay, I'll check it out. Once I'm done live streaming, I'll be able to get back to the messages and the notifications. I go through all of it as soon as I end my live stream. So, yep, Rich, I'll check it out. Bell says, dang it, YouTube ate one of my posts. The kiwi is a national bird of New Zealand. Long beak, fat and tubby. Can't fly, but it's kind of cute. I think it's a curse. I don't think it's cute. I think it's a curse. Imagine being a bird. Imagine dying and reincarnating back into a bird that can't even fly. You're given wings, but you can't do anything with them. That's a curse. If I was that bird, I'd be like, if I was the kiwi bird, I would be like, I don't even care if I'm cute or not. I can't fly, bro. You know what I mean? PB&J says rent costs are nuts these days. It's insane, PBJ. Insane. Like ridiculous. Plus, we would be moving out of a 2-bedroom apartment that I'm locked into, because before Kay and Ed moved in with me, I got approved for an apartment that was affordable at the time. I've been there for years, but it's only like $1,000 a month, right? And for a 2-bedroom in Virginia, for $1,000 a month, that's not in like the hood and is, you know, everything is remodeled and stuff like that, is a blessing. So it would actually be not very practical to move out of something like that I'm locked into for $1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom, and then go move into something, you know, a county away for $800 more a month for the same thing, 2-bedroom apartment. So it's just something that we all like banged our heads against and thought about. You know, we thought it'd be smarter just to like stay where we're at least for the time being. Plus, Kay is looking to get a new car, so it would help her save some money rather than having to help chip in a little extra for rent and stuff like that. Oh, cats eat the birds? Yeah, I mean, they can't fly. That's the problem. I feel bad for the little guys. Yes, Anya, exactly. Exactly. And obviously Kay and Ed both help a lot with you know, costs around the house, so that's a good thing. It's all pretty affordable for all of us. And with her trying to save for a car, you know, it's like, it's definitely helpful. We get the moonshot the entire time. This entire drive, we get the moonshot. Oh yeah, PJ. Anywhere in New York, good luck finding anything affordable. I had a friend that moved from New York into Virginia like 5 years ago, and he was showing me the cost of things there, and you know, that's why he decided to move, because he was like, it's just ridiculous. I still gotta be careful with deer out here too, guys. Look at the woods on the right side. Deer still get hit out here, but I just didn't want to be on the back roads. But yeah, New York is really unaffordable. There's a lot of opportunity to make good money there, but yeah, he was showing me that like a lot of people were moving out of New York for that reason. Angela says, Dylan, you gonna get food? I'll probably just make a sandwich when I get home. I'm not really looking too hefty on the bank account situation, so I'm not gonna go like stop and get anywhere to eat. I'd rather just use the money for like the Chase Day tomorrow or something like that. And I know a couple people donated today. I want to take their money and put it back into the Chase, so I want to not focus on using their donation money on food right now when I can make a sandwich at home and put it in the gas tank, you know what I mean? But yeah, I got snacks and stuff at home. I could probably just munch on those for a little bit. X says every cat I've owned has something wrong with it. It's probably just their personality, bro. Cats have a big personality. I know a lot of people don't like to think that, but they do. Yeah, you're right, Bells. You're right. Guys, I'm sorry if I like miss any chats. I'm driving 70 miles an hour on the highway and trying to look out for deer. So, because yesterday, if some of you weren't in here yesterday, we got inches away from hitting a deer. If you want to see that video, it's on my Instagram, it's on my Twitter, and it's on my Facebook. Y'all can find me on all three platforms. And that video was posted there. That's my last post I made. Yeah, we got yesterday coming through Maryland. We were coming through Maryland yesterday, and we got inches away from hitting a deer. So it kind of woke me up and made me realize I need to start paying attention more to the road, because if I was looking at chat yesterday while driving through Maryland, I would have hit that deer. It was me staring at the road that seen the deer jump out in front of me, and I swerved around him as quick as possible. up in lot for almost 8 hours. It's crazy. Bell says, I used to have a cat that used to attack my ex. I should have listened to the cat. The cat was not getting good vibes from your ex. I guess you should have paid attention to that flag. Always listen to your animals. If they don't like somebody, it's probably for a good reason. Jody says, sounds like mine ex. That's why his middle name is Trump. Oh, man. Oh, man. Rich, I read it out before you deleted it. I still thought it was kind of funny. X, I got a free cat you can have if you want it. Yeah, no, Rich, it's fine. It's totally fine. I don't care if people like our current president or they love him. It doesn't matter to me. But yeah, I'm with you, Rich. Try to keep the political stuff out of it, just in case somebody, like, what she said, what Jody said was funny, but it may not be funny to somebody else because it's holding a political figure's name. Somebody in the chat might get offended and start a whole argument about it, and we're just not here for that. So I agree with your decision. I just still thought it was funny. I'd read it out. If it's Jasper Shore, I'll take Rumi too. X, I mean, Rumi is the chillest cat I have. And she's the prettiest. But I don't know why you want Jasper. Jasper's a handful, bro. He is giant. He acts like he's on crack half the time. He runs around the house jumping on things. He bites and attacks people's legs. I mean, Jasper's a handful, bro. And he's a big cat. Like, some people think like he's mixed with Maine Coon, but he's not. He's just a big tabby cat. Bells, that's respectable. That's respectable, Bells, because, I mean, that's the one thing a lot of people don't understand. Like, you can't even take care of yourself at the moment. Not picking on anybody, but if that's the truth, if you're like struggling with anxiety or depression, things like that, a lot of people would sometimes will go and like get a pet to help them. And in some cases, it does help them. But then again, if you can't focus attention to yourself, it's hard for you to take after another animal, and then now you're neglecting an animal. So I respect that, Bells. X says, I thought Jasper was chill though. Jasper is chill when he's trying to cuddle with you. Like, if you're sitting on the couch watching movies, or like when I'm on the computer playing games or like editing stuff, Jasper will hop up on my lap and lay with me, and just lay there calmly, and like he'll let you like scratch his belly. He acts like a dog, but that being said, since he acts like a dog, he gets the zoomies like a dog does. He'll run back and forth in the house or the apartment, back and forth nonstop. He'll start meowing out of nowhere, like randomly. He'll just be like, "Meow!" And we're like, "What is he doing?" And then like he'll just like jump in the tub. Like, if me and Kay are taking a shower, he'll like open the shower curtain up and try to jump in there with us. He just does weird stuff. He's very energetic all the time, but he can be very chill when we're sitting down doing nothing. He'll hop up there with us and lay down with us. We can flip him over and like scratch his belly. A lot of cats don't like their belly being touched. So yeah, he can be chill sometimes. We don't necessarily need pet insurance here, but it would definitely help, Bells, because taking an animal to the vet here is unaffordable. I mean, you can make $100,000 a year here, and you can have an animal with like a lot of health conditions, and you're gonna run your pockets dry very quickly. I had a pit bull a long time ago. He was a sweet dog, and he had a skin disorder called mange. It was called demodectic mange, and what it was these like tiny little parasites or something under the surface of his skin, or like in the pores of his skin, that would like spread and keep hair from growing, so like his hair would fall out. So he ended up becoming like a patchy dog, and that was expensive. It was like $800 a month for the right treatment. Luckily, me and my girlfriend at the time were staying with her parents, not paying rent, really, well, not much rent, and we were both making decent money for that time of year, or that time of our life. We were making decent money, and our age, obviously, you know. So we were able to sometimes go and do these mange baths, where we would take our dog there and we give him these chemical baths. And finally his mange cleared up, but that stuff can be pricey. You know, your dog might end up eating something it shouldn't be eating, and then you got to go get his stomach, you know, pumped, or surgeries, things like that. Like, you know, it's just, they can be expensive. I remember, Samantha, you have a husky. I'm jealous. I remember you posted it in Discord. I love Huskies. They are very energetic though. Huskies can be a handful, especially puppy Huskies or like juvenile Huskies. They can be really really energetic and a lot to deal with. But they are very smart and loyal dogs. Yeah, Bells, it was sad. It was a sweet dog. And yeah, we had to keep giving him chemical baths in order for him to keep his hair on his body. Because he was just like patches of hair everywhere. That's awesome, Jody. Lived a long life. That's awesome. Rich says he's had a Malamute. Yeah, Malamutes are definitely like the more wolf-sided Huskies. Yeah, I've seen a Malamute in person. They look like a wolf hybrid. They're just giant. So y'all know where we're at, and y'all know what this means. Most of y'all do. We are at Publix over here near my house, so we are going to get ready to end this broadcast, guys. It is midnight where I am, and I've got to go home and make me something to eat before settling down for the night. All right. Sonia says, Rich, I call those miniature ponies, basically. Jody says he loves to climb into the fridge if the door is open too long. X, if X is still in here, X, did you see the video I sent you, the TikTok video I sent you earlier of the Jet 2 Holiday song? It says, nothing beats a Jet 2 Holiday. And then it was like they opened the refrigerator door and there was a little puppy inside the refrigerator on the top shelf eating a cake. The cake was just sitting on the top shelf of the refrigerator, and the little puppy was like a little black lab, tiny little guy, was sitting there just eating the cake. And they put the nothing beats a Jet 2 Holiday. Why is this thing faced up so weird? I thought I did, X. I tried to. Maybe I didn't send it. Oops. I'll send it to you later. I'll just show you later when we're on the computer. I didn't realize my blip wasn't even popping up on the map. Rich, that would have been interesting. Your horses, your Malamute and your horses are the breed. That would have been definitely a science experiment. But yeah, guys. All right. So, I appreciate everybody. We have like just hit close to 1.75K subscribers on this channel. That's awesome. I appreciate everybody. Thank you all for hanging out today. I know we didn't have much of a storm chase, but I had the intentions of chasing today. Just storms didn't do what they were supposed to do. After we had our flood warning, actually, like, what made me decide to go live was seeing this little road we just drove down, underneath that little bridge we came down. If you could scroll back like 5 or 10 minutes, you would have seen we went under this bridge. That whole bridge was flooded. They had law enforcement literally telling people to turn around because it was like 4 foot of standing water. But that's what was like, oh, it's flooding like that today. And we got the flash flood warning, and I was like, okay, I'll go live. But, so yeah. Thank you all today for being so kind for all the new people joining in the chat. Today, I think we had the most chats that we've ever had on a live stream, probably. I haven't looked at the analytics, but I'm probably going to say we probably had the most chats today on any live stream. A lot of new faces came in, and you know, to all the people that are here all the time, y'all are being very welcoming. That's always a really good thing. Keeps people coming back here and knowing there's a safe place and a lot of people that are interacting with other people. So I've actually seen my chat, not even kidding, I've actually seen my chat move faster with less subscribers than some other channels do. That just shows that this community here is very kind, you know, starting to get to know other people. It's a good sign. I like it. And Blondie says 255 likes. Awesome. Awesome. PB&J says, I've been lurking all night, watching on the TV, so it's not too easy to chat. Great stream. Good luck. PB&J, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I do like your profile picture. I, however, have not tried the PB&J Reese's. I don't think it would be any good. I do like peanut butter and jelly, and I do love Reese's, but I don't know about mixing them together. But either way, I like the profile picture. Thank you so much for hanging out and lurking tonight. I hope you come around more often. We will have many other storm chases. And this is not like my normal storm chases. Usually we see storms. So come back sometime. We'll get some storms going. Absolutely, Blondie. All right, everybody. Good night. I will see y'all maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I will see y'all. Just depends. Tomorrow's another marginal risk day for Virginia. Things could become, you know, the risk could go higher. It could go to a slight risk. Who knows? If it does go to a slight risk, then I'm for sure streaming no matter what. But it also could just become a general thunderstorm day, which I will not stream for that. If it stays a marginal risk like it is right now, if the SPC still keeps it as a marginal risk for tomorrow, the only way I'm going live is if something goes severe within my general area. There's been marginal days where I don't chase because just nothing's going on. Like today, I wouldn't have gone live unless those flash flood warnings would have popped up. So if anything around my area goes warned, flash flood, or you know, like obviously a severe thunderstorm warning, then we will go live and do our thing. Oh, that's insane, Bells. I would have been freaking out if I seen an orca whale while I was fishing. I'd have been freaking out. But yeah. All the new people, appreciate you so much for coming in and hanging out. Thank you for dropping the likes, the subscribes. Thank you for all the chatting. Nice meeting everybody. Mods, y'all did a great job once again. Every single time. Never fails. You always do amazing. I mean, I do got the best of the best mods in the weather space in this chat, so we couldn't ask for better mods. And yeah, I'm gonna sign off until tomorrow, and I will let everybody know on social media or on Discord what I decide to do tomorrow. So if you're following me on any of my socials or you're in the Discord, you'll be notified, or you'll know whether I am deciding to go live or not, just like I do every other day. So appreciate everybody, and I will see y'all